Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we are going to continue with our playthrough of Endless Space 2. I hope the new year is finding everyone well. In our last session of Endless Space 2, right at the end, we seem to be nearing a victory by conquest, which I suppose in retrospect wasn't that surprising, but it certainly wasn't what I was aiming towards. But unfortunately we ran into the problem that our empire seemed to constantly be entering anarchies over and over again, and nobody was happy. So I did a little bit of research to try and figure out why that might be. And I, if you'll bear with me 1 second, there it is. What I found was on the bottom left of the Empire screen, you can see the overall approval of your empire. Below that is a counter that shows how many systems you can still colonize before all your population starts suffering from an over-colonization penalty. This is of course the manual. I've been reading through more of it, although I still haven't gotten to the end yet. But anyway, the point is that apparently there is a maximum number of systems one can colonise before one runs into problems. Which, I mean, makes sense, although I didn't know that was a mechanic. So that's what we have to contend with today. Can I shore up the Empire before it falls apart? If I can, we may even be able to win the game. So, let's get into it. This is interesting. Starting hacking up from a backdoor will never trigger a security breach. This does not mean that there are no defensive programs on the node, though. Interesting. So does that mean it could fail but won't trigger a security breach? Worth bearing in mind. That may actually affect future conquests that we do. Now, if you'll recall, I did agree to an alliance very briefly at the end of last session to see if that would make everyone happy before I understood what the problem was. But since that didn't work, I backtracked. This isn't something I usually do. I don't like save scumming on the whole, but again, this is a game I'm new to. I'm not completely familiar with all the mechanics. Goodness me, the church feels this war is neither a matter of dogma nor advantage. We offer a truce. The only reason we're at war with them, incidentally, is because the group that we were at war with for some time ended up signing a bunch of alliances, and then that seems to have triggered these civilizations interpreting that as us attacking them, which is a bit strange because they signed the treaties with a civilization they must have known was at war. We haven't attacked them once yet. Anyway, but what they're offering is an insultingly small amount anyway. It's funny, if they'd offered nothing for the truce, I'd still have had to have refused, because if I accept, I believe that accepts for all allies, just as being at war with one of them means being at war with all allies. But somehow offering such a tiny amount seems to add insult to injury, I feel. Refusing this truce will cost you a lot of influence, while accepting it will make the defended civilizations pay tribute of so much. As I've said before, that looks like it would be a lot until you realise it's only for 12 turns. So that's only just over 4k, which is nice, especially given how much we're bleeding at the moment. But we're only bleeding so much money at the moment because we can't, because everybody's upset. There's constant anarchies. We can't, we aren't successfully governing, which is of course causing financial problems. I intend to address that shortly. So my point being, it's not like we need this income, and it's only for 12 turns anyway, and it's not actually that much. So again, I'm going to have to refuse, even though that means giving up a bunch of influence. I'm not sure how I feel about this mechanic, really. The mechanic that they can propose a treaty, but I have to accept if I don't have sufficient influence. Because I'm winning the war, why would I want to stop? Like, and I suppose, how are other civilizations going to pressure me to stop? Anyway, let's get into it. So first thing we need to do, unfortunately, is suppress all the rebellions. It's an unfortunate thing, but I don't have much choice, realistically. It's a good thing that these suppressions don't seem to stack in magnitude. Like if I suppress twice, it doesn't become a minus 40. But I wonder if they're stacking in terms of time. Does that mean that these penalties are going to last a very, very long time? I simply don't know. Anyway, as I say, stabilize. We need to stabilize the situation. Incidentally, the overcolonization nerf is intense. As you can see, it's minus 97.5. Who's this then? I have no idea. Oh, the Cravers. I don't think we are at war with the Cravers, as it happens. Right, I think that's all the rebellions dealt with for now. Of course, we'll have more on our hands very, very shortly. If I don't manage to stabilise the situation. So let me see. I did do a bit of quick looking online as to what we could do to help. If I can find it. I think xenoanthropology helps with the limit. Where would I be looking? This is the Empire summary, isn't it? Where am I looking? 19 out of 6. Your current number of colonized star systems and the maximum over which you will begin to get an empire-wide approval penalty. Yeah, that's not ideal, is it? See, I wasn't even aware that was a thing. It's honestly amazing I got this far. Before running into problems. So let's see. In case of upgraded systems level colony 4, autonomous administration, which increases the cap by +1 in any system colony you build it. So in other words, I need to build a load of them everywhere. Offered by Cultural Invertex, apparently. Culture Unshock. Raise the system cap by 4. Also unlocked by Cultural Invertex. Obviously any skills that improve approval on a hero will help. Okay. So that's what we need to do. It largely comes down to one of the texts here. Xenoanthropology, that's one of them. I believe. +2 systems occupied before triggering expansion disapproval. That'll help, but it's going to be too little too late on its own. Aha. Overall... Oh, Wellbeing Foundation, that'll increase approval. +1 systems occupied before triggering expansion disapproval on Empire. Can only be built on system level 4. Maybe that's maybe the information I was reading before was from an earlier version of the game, and they've changed the name of it. Culture Unshock. Overcolonization. +2 systems occupied before triggering expansion disapproval on Empire. Okay, well this is definitely the way we want to go, isn't it? What was the autonomous? Autonomous administration. Oh yeah, it is there. That does exactly what it suggests it would do. Oh yeah, I see. Autonomous administration system improvement. Yep, that makes sense. Yep, so we're on the right lines. So xenoanthropology, and hopefully, fingers crossed, once we've got that researched, we'll get access to the next tier of tech. Otherwise, we'll just have to do what we can. What's that? Government diversity. Unlock ability to change government types. Anyway. What are we researching already? Oh, universal aerodynamics. That's for our conquest. Not really a priority right now. Yeah, so we're in for a rough few turns. I don't see us managing to fix this quickly. Okay, let's set ourselves the arbitrary target of trying to have this under control within 20 turns. So that would bring us up 21 turns. We'll say 170. How do I judge a colony's level? Let's go back to the research quickly and read it again. Where was it? It was somewhere around here. That was it. Can only be built on a system level colony 4. System level colony. I can't fully parse that. That doesn't sound like proper English, although I assume it is. Can only be built on a system level colony 4. So is colony 4 a system level? What does it say? Originating from a messy but captivating collision of political science, crowd heuristics and cultural phase shifts, a knowledge of cultural invertex better places society to both understand and, more importantly, provoke behavioural change on a massive scale. So that's what we're working towards. So what I'm thinking is we need to make sure as many systems as possible are ready to build the autonomous administration once it's available. Okay, how about we go back to the manual then? Oh goodness me, I left the manual open the whole time. My apologies. Let's go back to the manual. Let's see. Let's search system level. There's barely any reference to it. Colony 4? Nothing. Okay, that's no benefit. Right, let me put that away for you. Sorry about that. This was the this is the research we're currently researching, and this is the one we're currently working towards. And and that's the autonomous administration. The system gains a high degree of autonomy thanks to the ability of newly installed cyborg administrators. The Empire can continue expanding without risk to population happiness. See, if I'd known about this, I would have gone for that much earlier. Anyway, as I say, there's one more mechanic I need to figure out. Who's this? Oh, civilian ship, okay. I need to figure out how I assess a system level. See, I can't see any indicator up here as to what level it is. What does that 6 mean? That says infinite. Oh, that's how many turns till it completes whatever it's working on. Yeah. Okay. Perhaps I need to do a quick search then. Ah, that's how I do it. System development. So does this apply to all my systems simultaneously? System development projects allow you to level up your star systems by using a combination of luxury resources, components that generates special bonuses. Sorry, by using a combination of luxury resource components that generate special bonuses. More food. Interesting. More approval. We need that badly. Does that mean that that's what I'll be spending to level up my systems? Whatever this resource is, that looks like a grape. Transvine. This strange plant with innumerable tiny crescent-shaped leaves can safely be ingested. Can be safely ingested. It creates a sensation of peace and happiness and is used as a natural relaxant and sedative. It is also a useful tool to keep rowdy populations compliant. Okay, I think that's what we want. System development projects allow you to level up your star systems. Yep. So how do I get to the next tier? Do I not know how to do that yet? Is that more research? I'm not sure. I really don't know. Okay, that's probably another thing we urgently need to look up then. Production per turn. Plus 10 of the transvines. Okay. So what do they call this? System development. Stage 3, 4 and 5 of the Economy and Trade Tech tree have to be unlocked to access the Basic, Advanced and Endless System Development project, respectively. No manufacturing is required to build them, only certain amounts of turns, 1, 2 or 3 respectively, and resources selected in the System Development screen are needed. Okay. Stage 3, 4 and 5 of the Economy and Trade Tech tree. Okay. Is this Economy and Trade? It is. So I've got 3, so I need to keep... Okay, so there is more research I need to do. If I'm going to get up to level 4, I need to get up to 5th level Economy and Trade, just so that I can build the... What was it? Autonomous Administration once it's available. Well, if that's the way it is, that's the way it is. Until then, we're just going to be... going through endless anarchy, I think. Okay, well, which is going to require the least research? Or are they all the same? I wouldn't be surprised if they're all the same on any given level. No, they're not. Only mission flexibility and behemoth exploitation 2 are more expensive though. Okay. Chameleon spaces. What does this do? Allows us to build... allows us to extract more resources. That will be useful when it comes to getting more transvine. So that's going to be a priority as well. Right, how do I know where my transvine manufacturing is coming from? Will this tell me? I'm getting some from Arcab. Is that all? Some from Idris. Arcab and Idris, okay. Oh, and some from Lesaf. Arcab, Idris and Lesaf. Oh, and Kran. There's a lot of it, actually. Okay, we'll worry about that later. That's not an immediate priority. So, Idris and Arcab, Kran, and so on. Right. System development. Level 2 modernization. How much is that costing us? 25 transvine, and we currently have how much? I think it was about 250, I don't remember the exact number. About 200, so we can only do that about 8 times. And what will its overall effect be? Just make everyone a bit happier? It will. Only a bit though, it's not going to help that much. Alright, perhaps I should prioritise the planets which are actually generating the vine then. That way, and our homeworld. That way if I lose anything, I'm not going to... well, I could lose everything. But at least, hopefully they'll be the last to go. So, Arkab, Kran and Idris, I believe, are 3 of them. Can I not select it? Why can I not select it? That's strange. Level 2 Modernisation. System development projects allow you to level up your star systems by using a combination of luxury resource components that generate special bonuses. Yes, that makes sense. I don't understand. Oh, there it is. Level 2 Modernisation. Maybe I just missed it. Maybe it wasn't where I was expecting it to be. Nope, doesn't seem to be there. Huh. I wonder what the actual requirement is then. I'm not clear on why I can do it here, but I can't do it on some of my other worlds. Okay, well let's look at Kran, shall we? That was another one of the producers. Wherever it is. There it is. Again, it's not available. Modernisation, I mean. I don't understand why not. Okay, let's see what happens if I change all my worlds to prioritize approval. Will they realise when they could be doing better in terms of the build queue? So far it doesn't seem like it, does it? Can I cancel that? Oops. Okay. Or was I? Okay, that sort of works. So in the case of any of the Infinite production ones, which I think is just the public 3D printing, I'll swap them out, then hopefully the Empire will modernise itself in time. And I won't have to manage it. I won't have to micro it all myself. Because what I was concerned about was a infinite queue time, an infinite construction time project just blocking the way, and then the game never realising, despite being on the maximise appeal automation, never realizing that it should stop building what it's building and instead modernize. Now, as it happens, we do kind of need to just keep on conquering. Right, so these just need to wait here to... Yes. Yeah, so even though we've got this over-colonization penalty that's, you know, rather destroying the game for us, we've... What am I trying to say? Making our lives rather difficult. Despite all that, we can't exactly give up on the conquering because that's what's going to win the game for us. And if we pause too long, there's a danger that either A, someone else will manage to win the game with one of the other conditions, possibly conquest, because you can see we're only second place for conquest. Someone has more systems than us already. Or two, the other factions pull ahead so far that we're no longer able to conquer them. So yeah, we need, while we're trying to shore everything up, simultaneously we do need to there we go. Simultaneously we do need to keep conquering, and that's also going to change my approach with the passing of laws. Previously I've been trying to minimize I was trying to maximize happiness, which meant minimizing laws that would potentially reduce approval. But since we know we're not going to be able to get past this obscenely bad over-colonization penalty here for quite some time until we've completed quite a lot of research, it makes more sense that we try to balance our finances as much as possible, because that's ultimately going to determine how long we can keep this up. Once the money runs out, of course, the army's going to get disbanded. Yep, this all looks good. That's true. I could assign some hacking, couldn't I? Try and undermine their armed forces for when I invade. I notice this is connected to somewhere over here as well. That might be worth investigating. Right thing rule. Okay, that doesn't particularly help me right now.
In the name of the heart and of harmony, the Unfallen greet you.
Hello, Unfallen. Although I thought we'd met before. Suppress. So far, so good. Okay. Very nice. Again, it's going to be so long until we've actually got this situation under control. Oh, we've almost lost all our Transvine already. Never mind. Right, what was I thinking? We need to do a quick bit of exploring. Let's send the corvettes over this way. I can. Why can't I seem to do that? Is this not a star lane? I mean, I know this in particular is a ship, but I mean, is that not a star lane? There we go. So we'll send them off to figure out what's over here. Our other nest is heading up. It'll be there soon. Oh, there it is. It's there already. And next turn we could send them up there, I suppose. I don't see any reason not to. Okie doke. Ah, they caught us with our hacking. Your hacking operation triggered an intrusion alert when it passed through this node. The enemy is likely tracing you and may respond when the trace completes. Oh, okay. So they're not actually stopping me. A pirate mark. What was it placed on? Lesaf. Not interested right now, thank you. Don't think this is in any way invalidates our ability to defeat you, but how about a truce? No thank you. Maybe I'll just leave the corvettes here after they've explored. Just to keep it defended from pirates. Okie dokie. Wonderful. Not so wonderful. That's going to hurt our finances. So a republic again. Be the first to buy out free systems with influence using influence conversion. I didn't know that was a thing. Well, now I do, I suppose. I think we're good. I don't see any... Oh no, we're not. We are not good at all. Interesting. The little influence circle there. Maybe I would be better off halting the war until after I've taken the soft ones out. Maybe I would be best off accepting a truce and stopping there. I mean, ultimately I'm going to have to take more systems in one way or another. Wish I could set up some sort of auto-suppress. Suppress all rebellion. Right, I think we're good. For a couple more turns anyway. Right. Where were we? I think I was about to send the two nests up here. Right, what else? I need to re-implement the super tax because we need to balance those books. Other than that, I think we're good for now. I'm not feeling good about fixing everything by turn 170 though. Hey, he's leveled. Okay, so he's just assigned to a system then. Is there a way I can... No, I can't easily check his assignment, can I? Other than showing the location. It doesn't tell me in words. Oh, there it does, Arcab. Right, how will we maximising him? What will we leveling him for, I should say? Manufacturing and food. Yes, more approval, please. We desperately need as much approval as we can get. That's a good point. Mika had only just become a colony from an outpost, so it doesn't have any... It didn't have any policy set for automatic building. Oh dear. Like I say, it is going to be some time before we have the... approval problem sorted. You've managed to put that Sophon grey matter to great use. Now that the Sophon kids are mired in student debt and slogging through their doctorates, life is a lot better for everyone. Sort of. In less than 3 turns, build at least 3 science star system improvements or wonders. Wonderful. And I just gained a bunch of science up front. Fair enough. Forced law activated. Okay. Okay. Little worried about leaving them completely undefended. Just in case. Why no build queue here? The system is under blackout. Oh, that's why. What if I built a Corvette 2 here? In fact, have we researched enough to upgrade them yet? No. That's fair enough. So yeah, let's just have one more Corvette 2 built here. Nah, it won't be done in time. Do I have any Corvettes hanging around? Yes. Let's send it up, just so that it's not completely undefended in case of pirate attacks. I know one Corvette isn't on its own going to be able to hold off a pirate attack, but at least it could delay them. Yep, you know to maximise approval, so that's not a problem. Oh, it's a pirate world. That's probably the world which was solicited to put a mark on me, I would guess. Hey! We've got xenoanthropology. The study of alien civilizations, both past and present, can offer great dividends in understanding how patriotic fervour can enhance, as well as determining the effects of change and evolution on galactic society. Wonderful. This isn't good. This isn't good at all. We're probably going to get absolutely destroyed here, including our flagship. Okay, well... let's look at this and think. This one, projectile weapon with energy shields, projectile weapon, energy shields. That one's got mostly projectile shields. Same here. So about the one constant is that they use projectile weapons. So turtling's probably the best idea. Oh, am I not allowed to manually place people? What range? Short range. How good are our weapons at short range? Not brilliant. By that metric... Yeah, we don't have an ideal strategy, do we? Gravitational distortion. Last option is used by your opponent, I see. They favour short range quite a lot. Probably power to shields then, just to keep ourselves as far away as possible. I'm not sure the shield absorption is going to help all that much though. It'll protect us from the projectile weapons, but not the energy ones, if I recall correctly. How do they feel about range? They like long range, long range, long range. Oh, that makes it easier. Then we want to get up close. None of them particularly like to fight in short range. So I think my first choice, turtle, is the right one. Get right up close as soon as we can. And benefit from the extra hull protection, presumably. Oh no. If I recall correctly, shields protect against physical damage. Hull protects against lasers, is that right? I think that's right. Which would mean if they tend to be quite projectile heavy, we want more shields. But then that puts us further away, which we don't want. Because our weapons will be stronger there. Overall, we probably want to turtle then. Just to get right up close quickly. That's probably our best bet. I still think we're going to get defeated badly. Probably just completely wiped out. Yep. We barely did anything to them. I mean, that helps with our finances, but otherwise that's a problem. Right, do we have a hack in progress here? No. Oh, that's a lot of troops we lost there. That's not good at all. Right, how long for a few corvettes? But are the corvettes even going to cut it? That's the thing. Perhaps we'd be better with a military behemoth, but we can't afford another one because we have 2 nests. The slings are obsolete at this point. Can I improve the sling? I think the main problem with the sling was how slow it was. That's much, much better. So what do we have here? Damage per second 99. Compare that to the... Which one was it we were using on the nests? It was one of the lasers, wasn't it? That one. The Jalafire? Yeah. That's more like it. Oh, I clicked Corvette, didn't I? Sling. It'll take a while to get them built. That'll have to do, I think. Yeah, that'll have to do. Oh wait, I need to do a bunch more suppression, don't I? I do wish there was a way to auto-suppress. Hello? How did you get there? I don't like the look of that. That won't be there in time. I'm worried about them trying some sort of invasion. Maybe I'm doing this suboptimally. Maybe I shouldn't bother suppressing all of these until they're more imminent and then doing it all in one go. Rather than going through all my worlds like this. I don't suppose I can suppress from this menu, can I? Doesn't look like it. Right. I think I just have to risk them attacking. How much defense can I offer? 59 versus their 60. That's actually quite close. That's scarily close. Okay, let's send them down to intercept. They'll probably be too late, but that's the best we can do. Hadrilenko has been injured and requires 20 turns to recover. Oh, so he wasn't... That's right. Then heroes are never killed. They just go back to the academy to recover. Oh wait, wasn't I about to begin invading? Oops, I didn't even mean to do that. I clicked the wrong one. Well, that was careless of me, wasn't it? Alright. That was careless of me. I'll have to wait till it can come back. Actually, in the meantime, let's set up a hack then. Oh, the system's in blackout. Oh, I have to accept. That is the most money we've been offered for a long time, to be fair. Well, we have no choice. We have to accept. Okay, this is suboptimal, but there are benefits to this. We can hoard influence so that next time it will be... we don't have to worry about being invaded. We can hoard influence so next time it will be easier. Strictly speaking, we don't need the slings then. I mean, we will eventually, but we don't need them now. Is it worth building them anyway? Doesn't tell me what their upkeep will be, does it? It's a borderline case, isn't it? It probably is worth building them anyway, if only so that we have a mobile fleet that we can deploy at short notice. Perhaps they'd be best off at somewhere like Primus, because that's pretty central. Or maybe Cran. They could get to most places from there very rapidly. Okay. Oh, I see it's still auto-exploring even though I told it to stop. Or is it? No, it isn't, sorry. Oh, the pirates have arrived. That's suboptimal. Well, we're not going to win this. Let's fight and just do as much damage as we can. Which wasn't all that much. Right, what do we want to... More approval. We need approval so desperately. Wonderful. Could you also join to deal with the pirate menace? I could actually take the pirate system, to be fair. Assuming their fleet isn't strong enough to take out my nest. Maybe that's what I'll do with the slings, actually. Here we go, anarchy again. Wait, what was that last one? Did it say that an enemy faction is due to win in 4 turns? Or have I made that up? Right, where are they strongest? They tend to suffer at long range. So do we, but not as much. So I guess we want more power to the shields. Yeah, and they tend to be quite projectile heavy, so that makes sense. Yeah. Same again, I suppose. Yeah, this should go even more in our favour if I understand how the combat works correctly. Nope. Apparently I don't. Oh no. We're gonna lose a nest. This does give us an excuse to create a military behemoth, though. They'll win this. Yeah. The debris drifting silently through the void is a reminder of the minor engagement where pirates defeated El Magnifico during which 1 ships were destroyed. Concerning the military personnel involved in the action, turned into a giant bloodbath where 1,400 lost lives. Yeah, not ideal. Tell you what, I should check whether we can improve the military behemoth. We can't. I mean, not in an objectively better way. We could change around its modules, I'm sure, but we couldn't do something which is clearly just plain better. What happened to the pirate fleet? How odd. Some of them survived, clearly. Okay. Let's see, let's carry on trying to consolidate things. Oh, of course I didn't put the super tax back into effect, did I? How are we doing on research? Not too bad. Oh, there's the pirate fleet. Right, and the nest will be in position next turn. Have we gone into another anarchy? Or is that just why did our... Oh, it's another anarchy, yes. So we're still gaining a lot from diplomatic tribute. But that's the only thing that's really... Traces the photobomber's activities are numerous. Investigate all the marked curiosities. Okay. Okie doke. Where was I? That's the only reason our finances are remotely balanced, though. There we go, that's better. Oh, it's still not there, technically. Actually, while we're here, let's set up a back door so that when we do attack, it'll be easier. And on the next one along, when we get to it. Doke. Where are you assigned? You are assigned to a system, so as always, more approval, please. Curiosity in several constellations need to be examined and their data compared to discover the origin of an endless superweapon. Oh, solo quest failed. We still don't seem to have got to the next level. We've researched 3 technologies from the previous stage up to 4 required to unlock the next stage. Oh, so that's how it works. None of these really strike me as being absolutely amazing. Oh, this one possibly. Adamantium refining. Refining material as hard as adamantium may seem impossibly difficult, but the valuable military technology it makes possible are a worthwhile goal. Yeah, that is worth it then. Neural robotics. One problem with coordinating robots and having them efficiently function is their brains and the associated networking. Advances in signal technology and computing algorithms now allow us to have vast numbers of robots that communicate and execute functions in seamless coordination. Okay, and then we'll have to pick 4 from the next tier, presumably. And then we'll have a high enough level of modernization available to build the autonomous administration when we get to it. But to be fair, we still need to do more research here, 2 more technologies from there. So yeah, the technology we need to actually solve this approval problem is a long way off. I can't see us getting it done by turn 170. It's difficult to see how we're going to get it done by turn... $200. Right, I need to go around suppressing again. If only I'd known about the overcolonization mechanic early and had built to address it. Right, I think that's stable for the next few turns. Yeah, I could just declare war again. Now's probably not the time though. Oof. They're expensive. That'll be where a lot of the money's going. Militarists, I suppose. Oh, the militarists won. Right, have to hope I win this one. Okey-doke. Wonderful. Oh no, there's more of them. Oh, I'm gonna lose another nest. Just barely won that. I'm glad I didn't lose another nest. Oh, have the pirates left here? They must have been destroyed or something. Well, if that's the case, let's go make our overpopulation problem worse. Overcolonization problem, even. Let's hope I'm right and I'm not just sending those settlers to their doom. Wonderful. More approval, please. Oh wait. Yep, we do still have the super tax in effect. Here we go again.
Our purpose is to kill.
No, I'm not giving you dust.
You're making the Sophonoty nervous. What are you up to?
You will not be able to start hacks towards the Kedem AI systems for 10 turns. I'm gonna refuse.
Sign the deal.
No.
You're making the Sophonoty nervous. What are you up to?
Let's see how easy you find it to hack now. Minus 50% hacking speed around your systems. I don't know how they did that. How's the Empire looking? Oh my goodness, some of them are actually happy now, even in spite of the overcolonization.
Our purpose is to kill.
Oh, I see, they're threatening me now because I've lost the nests, so they think I'm going to be a pushover. So well, we have one hacking operation assigned anyway. Yeah, the Kedem must have taken out the pirates. I'm surprised they didn't attack me with these forces. They'd have done much better if they had. Right, which one's better? They're both pretty awful. Oh, because they've got a rival outpost, where I would probably want one. Goodness. What a lovely place to live. Right. Let's spend a lot of influence to speed this up. let's spend manpower to speed this up at their expense. And while we're at it, why don't we spend a lot of dust on it as well. There. Let's see if they can get it still, in spite of all that. Here we go again.
The Unfallen watch you, unsure if your actions will enforce or ruin the harmony we seek.
The Unfallen assist to remove colonists that border our territory. No thank you, sir.
You're making the Sophonoty nervous. What are you up to?
No.
The Unfallen watch you, unsure if your actions will enforce or ruin the harmony we seek.
Our diplomats and businesses will not be pleased with your stubbornness. Things may get uncomfortable for you.
You're making the Sophonoty nervous. What are you up?
Wait, what happened to my colony there? So we got the neural robotics. Okay. We got to the next tier of trade and economy technologies. I don't know how they got rid of our colony. I really don't. You lost your outpost on Warden. The system Warden was lost to your lack of population growth or enemy attacks. How do you attack a outpost? Because I've tried to do that or wanted to do that in the past and never been able to. Still, it doesn't matter. We'll take it when we attack the Sophonoty. Later in the game. I have to do my rounds of suppressions again. I do wish there was a way to auto-suppress. Right, I think we're stable again for a few turns. Time to check the tech tree. Actually, before then, we need to... Right, we're still very low on Transvine, because presumably it's being used almost immediately for modernisation. Right, that's not worthwhile. I guess we kind of have to go for that. And that. Not sure which ones those are. Dark Glitter and Red Sang. So extra food and extra manpower and enrollment rates. Oh, extra... What does that symbol mean? Is that extra capacity for manpower? So what's the bottom one? Extra manpower generated, I think. But I mean, those are the only resources we have numerous enough for us to have any hope of being able to modernise up to level 3. Even though I'd rather use the Transvine for the extra. Can I do the same one twice? No. We do need the extra appeal though. Let's try that. Right, now which systems are giving us the Transvine? The colony is under siege. Who's sieging me? I thought I wasn't at war. Cold War, Cold War, Cold War, Cold War. Is it the Academy that's sieging me? That's very odd, that seems wrong. Right, that's one of the places which is generating the Transvine. We're still getting a big boost to our coin from our dust from the treaty, which is going to end soon. Shame I dropped 2,000 that got instantly lost. Perhaps I should just demand that back from the Sothons. I get the feeling they won't like it.
Yeah? Why are you knocking around?
They're actually willing to accept that. Maybe that's how the pressure works? And I'll have your Transvine as well if you'll give it.
Alright, we're not inviting you into the labs yet, but it's a step... Checking up on us again.
That's why they accepted. I asked for one of each. Yeah, that's more what I expected.
No? Still want to act all dark and mysterious, huh?
I could just attack you. In fact, I may well do that. Where's my fleet? Nearly ready. Anyway, we'll deal with that shortly. I need to enact the super tax again, don't I? I keep forgetting. Transvine. Right, what was the technology that we just researched that was supposed to increase the yield? Predictive logistics? No. No, that was the one we last looked at. It must have been the one before that. Chameleon spaces. No. Resource generation on resource deposits. Slag and sludge center. Planetary specialization. How does that work? How do I set up a planetary specialization? Okay, which planet is providing the transvine? This one. So where is it? Planetary specialization, resource extraction specialization. Aha, that's how. In any refining or extraction process, a certain percentage of the end product ends up as waste due to declining yields and increasing costs. Specialization centers built with flexible space requirements can improve return on investments in these situations by flexibly resizing to adapt to increasing or decreasing throughput. That would get rid of the evolved soil. Let's try it here. I'll even pay for it. And let's see if that does improve transvine yield. It does. Okay, that's what we need to do then.
Determined. That is all.
Okey-doke.
You're making the Sophonoty nervous. What are you up to?
Ah, you're one of those who blocks folks in the street thinking it's funny. End the blockade pronto. Am I blockading you? That was right, wasn't it? Yes. Let me check here. So, Arcab series. Oh, I must have misread that. I don't see it there. Yeah, I did misread that. Cran. Right, where were we? So, we're sorted there. We will be sorted there. Wait, what was the order? Let's put that up. Idris. Again, we want to maximize Transvine yield. Oh, am I not allowed? Oh, it's already there. So, there. Where else are we getting Transvine from? Is that it? That appears to be it, doesn't it? So 3, 3 and 4 currently. So in theory our total production should only be 10. And it's less than that. Okie doke. How are we doing at dealing with the unhappiness? Not very well at all. I must say, I am wondering if at this point it's a better idea just to start the game again. It takes so long to complete a turn now because I'm having to juggle these anarchies and suppress all the rebellions and so on.
The anger of the unfallen is love.
You know what? That's probably the best call. It's a shame to give this game up, given that this is the first game we've been doing moderately well in. But on the other hand, I understand the game better now. In theory, we could do something similar again, but without the mistakes.
Under the visionary leadership of Emperor Zelovus, we have become a proud and powerful nation. It is time to rise up, grasp our future, and seek our destiny among the stars. Imagine the future that we can build. We shall construct great fleets, send them out to make great discoveries, and through their conquests, secure our place in this rich galaxy. We will discover new sciences and new life. We will greet new peoples and turn them into new patriots. Together, we shall leave our mark on history. For together, we can become anything our hearts desire. Whatever the cost, whatever the effort, let us not shy away from the greatness that is our birthright.
It is a time of great peace and prosperity for the Empire. Usurpers have been vanquished, disagreements resolved, wars ended. The Empire is truly united. Now is the time for your great nation to forge a path to the stars, to bring your great civilization to other worlds, to impress upon any other races you discover that your way is the best way.
Right. So, let's save. Goodbye, old game. Let's see if we can finish the game before turn 166. Right, we'll assign him to our only system. Our new hero. Let's make sure we maximize research. Right, what do we want to research first? Let's see. If we're trying to conquer again, it's probably not even worth investing in exploration right now, in fact, because in theory we could just get all the systems we need by conquest. We don't actually have to be good at terraforming planets ourselves. That was it, efficient shielding. That gives us our first decent hull for a military vessel. Right, let's send some probes out. And then set the patrol ship on auto explore. I sent the settler on auto explore, didn't I? Wonderful. Not that it makes an enormous amount of difference in this case. I don't know if we'll actually get to build all of these before we're building military, but that seems like a reasonable order to build them in. Goodness me. Is this colonizable? No. But there's some colonizable planets here. Not brilliant ones. Goodness. We'll leave the settler there for at least one turn then, so we can find out what's further along. Wait, what was that? Oh, increased dust. Okay. Yeah, exploring curiosities is generally a good idea. Go with that. Right. Any better candidates for colonization here? No, but yes, actually, yes. Right, we'll send the settler over this way, and I guess we'll start looking at these curiosities. Wonderful. Team Spirit Battle Tactic improves effects of morale bonus, which increases your damage when enemy has fewer active flotillas. Goodness. Right, what do we want to research now? How do we get to the... Behemoths? Or, we don't have them already, surely. Are they this way? I know military behemoths are. That's a good one. That's also good. So how do we build behemoths? Massively increasing the power output of the behemoth design will permit the ships to be equipped with more powerful engines and scanners. Right. Behemoth blueprints, that's the one I need. These technologies are a mystery for the galaxy. Complete the worlds in private quest to unlock them. Okay. When we get to that. So I'm happy with our research right now. Question is, do I bother to colonize this world? Honestly, it doesn't seem particularly good. How does that compare to our home world? It's pretty bad, I think. How do I map a measure like that, so 2, to a measure like that, so plus 24 each turn? How do I know how good this world would have been when it was uninhabited? I have no idea. Ah, it would have been 3. Okay, yeah. Perhaps I should have a rule. Is it worth it? Yeah, it probably is worth it, just about. I'll tell you what I should have done. I should have gone to the shipbuilder. And started looking at our first military ship design. Maybe I should wait till I've researched some better weapons though. The analytical engine, thought to rely on quantum entanglement effects for its function, the analytical engine is a vast one-off piece of endless technology the size of a small town. Utilizing remote sensors on the expedition vessels, the engine somehow instantaneously extracts valuable dust production data from any explored curiosity sites, supplementing dust production in the system where the engine resides. +1 dust per curiosity discovered on the system. A lot of really not very great systems, aren't there? Let's add an extra patrol vessel to the mix, shall we? More food and production, please, sir. Yeah, I think that's what we want to go for. Unlock 18 technologies from the military quadrant. Okay. That's fine by me. Be the first to successfully search 10 curiosities. Oh, someone else got there first. Oh well. Right, what technology next? There's no point doing the Behemoth tech until we can actually get it. Is there anything down here that's really so good we should consider it? Arguably rare earth foams. But only really if we had a Mediterranean planet ready. So probably we're looking at military. Kinetic enhancer, that's pretty good. Electromagnetic shield. Also increased ground troop capacity. That's pretty good. Oh, what was the antenna symbol? +1 antenna per hull types on Empire. I've forgotten what the antenna symbol is. wonder if the manual will tell me. The maximum command point. Oh, that's it. So every military unit in the game has a value in command points, and each fleet is limited to a certain maximum number of command points. So that will let me bring larger fleets to bear, so that is definitely worth it. Kinetic Enhancer is probably worth it. That requires a system improvement, so it's not a general improvement. Plasma Intensifier, does that just make lasers better? Where is it? Yes, essentially. That might be useful later on, that's not all that useful right now. Right, where were we? Settler. Settle. Here, please. A tiny ocean world. Hyperium. That's useful. The reason I think it's probably worth... Oh, it's too late. Pirates have got it. I was going to say taking this world isn't because it's a brilliant world, but because it would help with avoiding encroachment, so that another empire couldn't just come in and then take those and cut us off. But never mind. Guess I'll have to find somewhere else to send that settler to. I'll keep it in the bank for now. Maybe a couple of corvettes, just to... 3 corvettes maybe. As an initial military fleet. Not with any... Not with any specific intent yet, besides possibly duffing up those pirates. But just to have them ready in case we need them. Oh wait, I tell you what I should have done. Oh, that's still an outpost, so they can't research anything. Have I looked at all the anomalies so far? I think so. No. Haven't looked at those two. Have I unlocked the ability to do so yet? Because it's greyed out, I'd assume not. So yeah, I think I have looked at all the curiosities there I can do right now. Rumour of an academy. Backtrack the path of the heroes by exploring 5 atmospheric curiosities. It's a shame it doesn't count the ones I've already done, really. Let's hope the patrol ship isn't attacked, because it could well be. How's our limit looking? Oh, we're allowed 7 systems this time. I wonder why we had 6 in the last game, or am I just misremembering? Strange not to have met anyone else yet, also. New civilization discovered. Sowers. Start negotiation. Let's begin with some good old praise. Where are they? Over here. Right, that gives us... Oh, we should put a defense program in place. And then we should begin a hack. And we're going to try and improve our relations with them. Right, is there anywhere worth... No, none of those are worth taking. Not at present. Admittedly, if we did start investing in the terraforming, we could make these worlds a lot better. Still no idea where we're going to send the next settlers though. Wait, was that the Craven? Oh no. I'm not happy about them being our neighbours. So this is the... Next, this is the Academy questline. Someone else achieved the 5 atmospheric curiosities. Okay, this is annoying because they're also... They're a very aggressive faction, from what I understand. We will need to take them out right at the start if we spawned next to them. On the bright side, if they've just come that way, that implies there's no ecologists, I think. Provides a strong boost, reinforced intimidation. Yeah, let's go with... Do we want to spend... Yes, because that'll help us... No, that's not a good idea. I was thinking that the ecologists, so I've heard, if they get into power, you can colonize worlds without the necessary tech. But that doesn't mean we can improve the worlds without the necessary tech. Low manpower. That's fine, because I think we've just built the last one. Yep. Wait, is it the exploration research that gives us the better engines? If so, we should be making that a priority. Yes, at the very least it lets us not use star lanes, which is amazing. What does ship modules look like? Maybe I should just look at engine or something. Reveals and enables the use of wormholes. Movement. Maybe I want to look up movement then. Warp drive. The math is not easy, but it is possible to create a warp bubble around a starship and accelerate it by compressing spacetime in front of the bubble while expanding spacetime behind. Though there are difficulties in navigation and maneuvering, it provides a way to move independently between stars. How is that different from the wave function? Oh. Perhaps I was thinking of the wrong tech then. That's odd. I could have sworn there were techs that gave you faster engines. Oh well. Those two are worth it just for the colonization, I suppose. And they won't take long to research. Sorry about that. For absolutely no apparent reason, my mic cut out for a moment there. I seem to have got it working again. Right, where were we? Expedition successful. Wonderful. Right, let's keep going. Hey! Should be able to assimilate them in good time. Oh dear. What's costing us so much? Military upkeep, that's understandable. Why can I not praise them? Oh, I can. Evolving on a planet with a highly eccentric orbit, this quirk of celestial mechanics has given the Galvran seen the Galvran endure long winters. Sorry, let me start that again. I keep getting that wrong. Evolving on a planet with a highly eccentric orbit. Third time. Evolving on a planet with a highly eccentric orbit, this quirk of celestial mechanics has seen the Galvran endure long winters where survival is predicted on living deep underground for years at a time. As well as contending with the cold, the ancestors of modern-day Galvran experience dim light levels. It is thought that this is the reason why they possess 2 pairs of eyes. With such a challenging environment, it is also no surprise that the race became masters of technology, constantly interrogating nature and creating tools for a means of survival. From hardship sprang solidarity too. And to this day, a favourite motto of the Galvran is still survive together, die alone. Okie doke. There has been a noticeable increased birth rate in one of the systems of your empire. Okay, we've read that one before. So I suppose the goal is to be the biggest owner of systems in this constellation and to wipe out the pirate threat, but this time being more choosy about which systems we take until we've managed to research the necessary tech to sorry, just checking if any of these worlds are worth colonizing. I don't believe so. What was I thinking? But being more choosy about which systems we take until we have the necessary tech to avoid over-colonization. What's the word? Not nerfs, over-colonization penalties. The power of the Academy is increased. Oh, my system's been hacked. Looks alright for now.
The Academy has a request for you.
I won't be helping the Academy right now.
You, though, will...
No, I'm not. They're going to be a problem encountering them so early. Especially as I don't actually know where they are. Okie doke. Ah, basic warp drive. Wonderful. Wonderful.
Our purpose is to kill.
Oh no. Oh wait, we have the advantage. This must be a very, very weak Prowler. It is. Okay, so it's only got energy weapon damage. And it's best at medium range. We're best at short range, so let's get up close. I think that makes Turtle our best option. It gets us up close. And we get extra hull used to improve ship hull plating defense against projectile weapons. Oh, wrong way round. So it is shields that protects against energy. But that means being further away from them. Who does that hurt more? That definitely hurts us a lot more. This will give us shield penetration, but they don't have shields. Okay, this is probably the best one then. None of those tactics work perfectly for us. Well, we won. Some okay worlds there. Oh, of course, the patrol ship had to do the battling, not the corvettes. That's the point. Once this is over, once I've got the entire system explored, the constellation, that's the word I'm looking for. Hey! Once I've got the entire constellation explored, found them. You discovered the planet Husk, built by the Virtual Endless during the Dust Wars as weapons. The Cravers successfully wiped many planets and stations clean of the concretes. Once their usefulness was over, however, the Endless shut down the factories and abandoned the Cravers, dumping the remaining troops on Husk, a random planet, and bombing it back to the Stone Age. Grim and resolute, the Cravers survived and evolved, using makeshift and stolen technology to scrabble their way back to the stars. Right, I'm just gonna have to conquer them, honestly. That doesn't look like a particularly brilliant world, does it? Why does it say 3, but I only see 1? Oh, I see. Because they've arranged this in a silly way. My military would win. Easily. Alright. That being the case... Oh, is this the final system? It is! We're in a constellation with nothing but the Cravers and us. That is good news. In a way. Right, so... What was I thinking? Scrap the patrol ships now. They're just costing us money for no real benefit. Now that we've got the constellation mapped out. Absolutely make sure there's nowhere connected to here, is there? Doesn't... Yes, there is. Okay, that was a good last minute spot. I still don't see myself using the other patrol ship though. Because there's nothing to... Yes, there is. I'm talking rubbish. Okay, don't mind me then. Oh, really? Have we researched everything? We definitely want that. How many curiosities are there here? None, I don't think. Unless those are curiosities. Those are anomalies. Is that the same as a curiosity? What's the difference between an anomaly and a curiosity, I wonder? Oh, this is once per an empire. For an explored curiosity. So I don't think I can look at curiosities that have already been explored. But this system had loads of curiosities. So I guess that's the place to build it. There we go. Alright, let's keep going. Wonderful. A brilliant inventor. Oh, that one. Plus 100% experience gained on heroes on system inducer. Increase militarist political ideology or increase ecologist. Let's go with ecologist. If we can get the ecologists into power, then we may be able to settle a few of these worlds to consolidate our control of the constellation without having to invest heavily into the exploration branch. Right, what are we going to want to work towards? We're going to want to work towards... We will want the behemoths, but they're not available yet. We're going to want to work towards the autonomous administration, but that requires having a very high system level. So I guess we're actually going to want to invest very heavily in we definitely want to be able to exploit Hyperion, because that has military uses. We're probably going to want to invest heavily into economy and trade, since that seems to be what enables higher improving the system level of a system by modernization. Yep, we'll want that one, since that one makes good money. That could be good. That one could also be very good. As could this one, actually. Okay. That's our next bit of research sorted out then. Right, our corvettes have how many people aboard? 100 each. What does that total? Obviously 300, but in terms of boots on the ground, 60. So they're divided by 5, I think? What do they have? 40. So in theory, if we could get there instantaneously, we could win. But obviously we can't. We don't know what the situation will be like by the time we get there. I really want to send some more troops that way, but I don't think I'd get them built in time. No, what I should be doing is I should be looking at their ship design. Hopefully it's not too late. Hey! Right, they're going heavily on projectile damage and projectile shielding. So I need to build to counter that. So I need a good hull and lasers. Okay, are there any lasers I can research? That's a boarding pod. Improved pinch laser. Pinch beam, sorry. Which was the one that gave me better... Gave me a module that would improve damage with lasers. Have I researched that? Kinetic enhancer, must be this one. Plasma intensifier. So let's change our priorities. Right, can I improve my rate of scientific progress very rapidly? Not very easily. What if I told you to maximize my science? You couldn't do any better either. Fair enough. What about up here? Maximize my science. That'll help. Okie doke. I'm thinking about the fleet after next, because I'm not convinced I'll be able to take them out this turn. Oh my goodness, they have a lot of military force over there. Well, they're going to win this, aren't they? Yeah. But this system... Oh, this system's worth colonizing. Make me a settler then. Can public-private partnership be built over and over, I wonder? I don't know. I should probably build a corvette to accompany it, just in case. Parade. In less than 20 turns, possess 2 ships of at least 94 offensive value. That's gonna be challenging. That's very doable. Ooh. And I would probably prefer the Hyperion for later military tech. Oh, I have a settler. Just a corvette then. At some point we'll want to look at that. Improve image. A distant stellar giant about... Oh, yeah, we've seen this one before and I don't have much choice anyway. I just have to support. What am I doing? This is the obvious point to begin the hack. Oh, except I don't want to hack them, do I? Could I cancel? I mean, I guess I could. Improve my image again. Yeah, why not? Okie doke. How are we doing? Oh, our Empire approval's high. We've got currently 2 of our 7 systems, so we're hoping to get those 2 in the end, and this one, so that brings us up to 5. We'll be taking 2 there in the end. That's the plan. And then that'll be that. my goodness, it's spreading quickly. Yeah, this is going to be a problem. I don't think I can defeat them at this stage. Well, sort of. I might be able to defeat their navy. I don't think I could defeat I could probably take the homeworld, to be honest, if that's all the manpower they have available. Okay, I'd say that patrol boat's done its job now. That's the whole constellation mapped. What do I get for them? A little bit of dust and a little bit of manpower, nothing particularly remarkable. Okay. How bad are the pirates right now? Pretty bad. Okay. Let's head home then. Had a change of heart. And now I'll tell you what we'll do. Two-part plan. These corvettes will go to the pirate system, and their job will be to make sure the settler gets through safely, along with its one corvette escort. Then all the corvettes will, I guess, meet up on Regulus around here with whatever my next ship that I build is going to be, and then we'll start the war with the Cravers and try to take them out. Be the first to produce 100 dust in a single star system. Goodness, they are doing well. They are going to be a problem. They're going to be a big problem. Is that a single quest or a shared quest? Hey! Chapter 1, A Hidden Rebellion. Yeah, that's part of my factions quest, isn't it? Well, we may as well continue the research.
What can I do for you?
I could buy a pirate mark, and I'm tempted to. Is now the time, though?
What you want?
Probably not. I probably don't want to do that, at least until I have the new ships in production. Probably not until they're leaving, actually. I probably want to get my new navy together. Improve image, please. Where was I? I probably want to get
Tell us what you plan.
The hive despises weakness. Maybe you should have crushed us while you had the chance. I'm going to crush you. What was I thinking? Right, get these made. And and turned into a fleet. Send them off for colonization. Yes, so the plan. How many ships am I allowed in a fleet currently? Is it 7 or 8? 14. Goodness. I won't be building that many. So, shortly, in fact already I have 4 corvettes built. They're going to set up here, I suppose. I should actually consider whether I have enough manpower to take the pirates out, actually. Once I have all the corvettes together. $90, goodness. It'll be close. I'll have 80, but I'll have the advantage of being able to bomb them. Because I'm thinking Regulus should probably become my... No, Ainai should become my staging post for the war. I should probably take Regulus out if I can, though, otherwise it's going to be a thorn in my side. Let's get another corvette built and we'll get it ready for taking Regulus. Thank you for the reminder. Actually, how's our popularity looking over here? Pretty good. I don't want to pay that right now. Oh, I think that means it's going to go up to that limit anyway, the flashing. Let me check. Yeah. Okay, so the plan here is we will start a hack and we'll try and improve reactions on, improve our image on Ainai. No, we'll make a backdoor. That'll make attacking here easier. Alright, so I keep saying here's the plan and not actually stating it all in its entirety. Here's the plan. We finish the research on the Hyperion magnets. We then design a new ship which is designed specifically to counter the type of navy that we've seen the Cravers using up till now. Once the final ship is built, then we're going to get the pirates in the Sylphy to attack the main world. At that point, the new ships, which haven't been created and named yet, will then head off to meet up with the rest of the corvettes, which will be at Ainai. By then, we should have taken out the pirates at Regulus, so that won't be a problem. In fact, it's possible I'll have to... No, I think if we're in orbit around Ainai, I think our ships will recover? I don't know, actually, because they're friendly, but can we recruit... will we get more additional manpower from them? I don't know. Anyway, that's the plan. So we'll make a backdoor at Ainai so that we can undermine the Cravers military when we get there. So what's the plan? Try and get it done in, say, 18 turns? Obviously not completely taking the Cravers out, but trying to have perhaps taken their homeworld by then. Ambitious, certainly. Might just about be doable, though. Okie doke. The minor civilization will provide you with most of their resources. Wonderful. Unlock 18 technologies from the military quadrant. Did I do 18 technologies already? Oh, that's not research. That's not 18 things researched. That must be things unlocked. Perhaps not anything that's unlocked. Perhaps only some of the things that unlocked are called technologies. I don't know. I got super spuds. Wonderful. Words in private. Oh, I have access to behemoths now, do I? Okay, that changes things. We should probably make sure we have at least one behemoth in the fleet. Isn't there a military behemoth tech? There's certainly an improved behemoth tech. Yes. That was the wrong one, wasn't it? Hold on. That looks more like it. Oh, are we being trailed by pirates? That's not good. That's right, I was building an extra corvette. I'll tell you what, maybe once we've dealt with the colonization of this world here, Oentho, that's probably not how it's pronounced, but still, maybe once that's done we should, and the pirates have been dealt with, perhaps we should then see if we can upgrade the corvettes. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. I can't really, although I'd like to help the ecologists, I can't really afford to spend the influence at this point. Goodness, we're profitable. That won't last long. Why are they going back here? I don't want you back here. Right, time to design the new ships. Right, let me think. Ship designer, corvettes, auto upgrade. Corvettes 2 are slightly faster. Probably slightly better in combat. I don't remember what their old stats were. Now let's create a new one. Is that the military one? Protector. No, that was the military one, I think. Let me check. Are you sure you want to? Yes. I do want to exit and lose those changes because I want to go into my research and check what the military hull was I unlocked. Oh, did I unlock 2? Yes. So I want an attacker. Right, ship designer. Create. That's an attacker. Let's think about weapons to begin with. So, what did they have? They didn't have protection against... very good protection against laser weapons, did they? So that's optimal at medium range, 42 DPS. That's 25 optimal at any range. Let's go all out on damage. We're going to need a decent warp drive. Right, can we get a... Right. Ooh. Right, where's the support module that improves... Laser damage, sorry. Kinetic enhancer. Do I not have it? Oh, does this help sieging? They lose 7 ground troops whenever we're sieging for each ship with this module, perhaps? Right, plasma intensifier. That could go there, which would reduce our movement to 2 and increase our damage slightly. That's not worth it, unfortunately. Now, defences. Reactive plating or uniform shielding. Reactive plating because we're expecting projectile damage. What should we call it? We'll call it a wasp. No thank you. I want 3 wasps, please. I'm wondering if it should be 4. Do we have enough? How many can we build? It takes 6 to build 1, so that's going to be 18. Yeah, let's just build the 3. So we'll have 4... Corvettes total. I have no idea why this Corvette wasn't pathing properly. I'm not sure if it was something I was doing wrong or... Actually, do you know what? These ones aren't going to be there in time to escort. Let's just send them back and upgrade them now. They were supposed to just hang around on regulars, making sure pirates don't attack the settler. But, I mean, the settler's now ahead of them, so... Hostile trace detected. Ursa compromised. Oh dear, I hope they're not upset with me. I only wanted to improve our image. The hack is still in progress though. Right, are we in trouble? Are we going to be attacked by pirates? Admittedly, I do have a corvette, so that's going to be able to better defend itself than a patrol ship could have. Hey! Right. What would a Behemoth cost us? That's not too bad, all things considered. Though if I waited for it to be built, it wouldn't be built in time for
Tell us.
The war.
Tell us what you plan.
You refrained from hostile acts. Do you think the Hive and another raids can ever find common ground? Oh, they're starting to like us. The fools. Oh yeah, we were going to build a back door here, weren't we? We weren't going to improve our image immediately. Oh, we can assimilate. Let's do that. Now maximize for science, please. Faction assimilated. So I think the main fleet's going to go up ahead, and we'll have a behemoth being built as a second line of defense if the first line fails. Newcomers. Out of the blue, literally, a new minor faction has abruptly moved onto one of your planets and have no intention of leaving anytime soon. Whether they are friendly or not is yet to be discovered, but hopefully their intrusion won't be long. It's up to you to decide how best to treat them.
The
Understood.
have been assigned. Any change
Oh
is
no.
in your hands.
This isn't looking good. They're doing pretty well for themselves. They must have, like, spawned with some amazing planets or something. Next to some amazing planets. No, I think I'd be pretty unlucky for pirates to actually be there, so I'll probably send that corvette back. In fact, let's start sending it back now. How do I peel it off? I can't until they've arrived. Fair enough. Oh, I have cells now. They're pretty decent. Alright. You can be the first to head to Ainai. Repairs and upgrades, yes. Expensive, but we can afford it. Oh, if we can actually get all this together, then this is going to be a pretty scary fleet, actually. We won't manage it by turn 55 though, as I'd hoped. What looked like a huge asteroid approaching one of your system stars turned out to be a fragment of an ancient planet that burst ages ago. What makes it different are the remains of strange alien structures on it. What will you do before the planetary fragment flames into the sun? Forgotten science. Send a team of scientists to get as much information as they can from the structures. Make them pay. That will give me extra income and extra influence. Or respect the dead. Extra science and extra approval. I'll take the random tech, I think. We're not desperate for approval right now, I don't think. No, in fact, we're doing pretty well. Oh, the Ainai really like us. Oh, of course, the back door was pointless. Because we own the system now. That should have cancelled it. Let's see if it did. It did. Lovely. And we get these knives. Although we are running a deficit now. Oh my goodness. I'm just thinking about how many ships we're going to have in the fleet by the time we're ready. I think I will probably begin the attack once the Wasps have made it, and any other ships that haven't made it to Ainai by then can just catch up. Oh, I probably should have checked what that random tech was, but I skipped past it. Oh well, too late now. Hold on. I'm doing this wrong. Now this is my world, I can send them there to upgrade. And then they're also at the rendezvous point. The staging site. So, the idea was that I get the pirates to attack the homeworld once all the final wasp has been built. Okie doke. Oh, is that the final wasp? No. One more wasp to go. We may not need the Behemoth. I don't want to cancel it just in case we do. Wait, why is the settler going back? The settler's supposed to be there. Oh, because they're still in the same... Oh, I am really making a mess of this, aren't I? Alright. Wait one more turn, sort it out. At least they're so close to Ainai, it won't make any difference in the end. I don't know which is going to be better. Let's just go with that one. That'll certainly help with the finances for now. Okay. I probably won't be doing that particular mission, but still. Ah, the wasps are ready. If it's going to take them 8 turns, we should wait. Wait till there's 5 turns left, then we'll set the pirates on them. Oh, maybe we should start a hack though. Again, we'll take their homeworld first, because that's probably going to be the most valuable and the most damaging to them to lose. That's what we did in the previous game, and it seemed to work quite well. "11 turns to complete." That's fine. Okay. Okay. We'll, the new industrialist movement on Pegasus is causing more problems than you would like. Apparently some political organisation has been spearheading a civilian movement to tear down the old, destroying valuable cultural monuments and priceless artifacts in an attempt to usher in a new industrial era. If this is allowed to continue, intellectualism and innovation on Pegasus will be crippled for decades to come. Still, the near fanatical energy of this movement is doing wonders for the systems industry. What will you do? I will not allow it to continue.
Our purpose is to kill.
Give us dust now. How about no? Right, let's get this right. They need to be split up. What? Who are these? These ships are incredible. Like, absolutely incredible. I'm gonna be utterly destroyed. They control them. How have they got ships as good? Each one is as good as a Behemoth. I mean, this is game ending. I'm just going to have to start another game. How? Clearly there's some mechanic I'm not aware of. I don't understand how they could have a military like this. It is just absolutely phenomenal. I mean, the military they have already by turn 51 is better than the military that I was winning the game with on turn 166 in the previous game. If this had turned up in that game, it would have, at my height, it would have crushed me. How I'm supposed to defend against this now, I have no idea. I mean, it doesn't make much difference what I do, does it? I guess maximize damage done. They'll be weak against projectiles-ish, except they won't. They'll be phenomenal against projectiles. Oh, I only have energy weapons anyway. What's my optimal range? Middle distance. What's their optimal range? Medium. So they'll try and move in, so I guess power to the shields is technically my best option here. Yeah, like, I'm not sure I even did any appreciable damage. Yeah, barely any. So that was a new fleet utterly destroyed. How did they do that? No, that wasn't the new fleet. That was the old fleet that I'd upgraded. I can't see where they are on the map. Maybe it's some sort of special event? The only thing I can think that would make this in any way balanced is if they can effectively summon that, say, once every so many turns on a particular enemy site, or the site of a particular enemy fleet, as a result of heading the Academy's armies. The idea that they could just... that they were just given those ships, if that is in fact where they came from, is just unthinkable.
Our purpose is to kill.
Let's see if it happens again. If it happens again, I have to start a new game. See, that's pathetic compared to what we just faced. Fortunately, they didn't take out the wasps that were the... intended to be the real force of our new army. Oh, I should have settled there. I've certainly messed up the colonisation of this world a bit, haven't I? Oh my goodness, how long have I been playing with the manual up? So sorry. Right, is that their fleet? That's their fleet. It's an actual fleet they control.
Our purpose is to kill.
I'm actually gonna search this. The Bastion. I'm seeing references to it being a quest reward, so that would seem to be it. That is incredible. I'm not sure how I feel about that design. That feels like a mistake. Like, no one could possibly hope to defend against that at this stage in the game. Oh, what a shame. I guess it's a new game then. I mean, now I know why it's such a good idea to be friends with the Academy early, but I mean, that's like game winning, surely. How is that balanced? I mean, I'm not saying this purely from a point of view of being upset. It's just genuinely, I'm finding it hard to rationalize how the developers would have thought giving players that early ships that good would be balanced. It's surely the person that gets that can then, I suppose there's a limit
Under the
to
visionary leadership of Emperor Zelivus, we have become a proud and powerful nation. It is time to rise up, grasp our future, and seek our destiny among the stars. Imagine the future that we can build. We shall construct great fleets, send them out to make great discoveries, and through their conquests, secure our place in this rich galaxy. We will discover new sciences and new life. We will greet new peoples and turn them into new patriots. Together, we shall leave our mark on history. For together, we can become anything our hearts desire. Whatever the cost, whatever the effort, let us not shy away from the greatness that is our birthright.
What was I thinking? Yeah, I suppose there's a limit to how much.
Of great peace and prosperity for the Empire. Usurpers have been vanquished, disagreements resolved, wars ended. The Empire is truly united. Now is the time for your great nation to forge a path to the stars, to bring your great civilization to other worlds, to impress upon any other races you discover that your way is the best way.
Yes, as I was saying, I suppose there's a limit to how much you can effectively conquer with that, in so much as you'll run into the overcolonization problem. But on the other hand, if I had access to ships that were that good, that early, would I care about the overcolonization problem? I suppose you're also limited to your constellation early on, although that's not difficult to get around. Even if you are limited to your own constellation and the overcolonization benefit, that basically hands the person that gets that quest reward that constellation. That constellation is just theirs then. No one's going to be able to stop them. Well, I guess that's the game. Goodness. Right, none of those are worth colonizing. Deposit effects on planet. Actually, because of the super spuds, that's actually made them potentially viable. Would be an early settle, which has advantages. Right, tech. We also need to be thinking about what tech we want. Definitely the tech for the early military. Extra food and production, please. Oh, I thought it said he had a skill point. Nope, my mistake. He does not. But we should still assign him to our starting world. He might actually be better off in the colony, thinking about it, once it's established. Ooh, extra influence, that's interesting. I think I will take this system early. Missing technology. Oh, I can't. Of course. Okay. Settler go this way. Patrol go this way, I guess. In fact, that being the case, let's put the extra patrol ahead. Bit risky sending a settler out to do scouting, but probably worth it. Oh my goodness, this is an early first contact. That's potentially useful though. Oh dear, I don't think their world can be very good. Oh, that's true. I should be hacking them to improve our image. Interesting. We'll locate. I'll tell you what I should do, send some probes out. Interesting. Is this habitable? Yes, and it's a decent world. I'll take it. Okie doke. You've discovered HD 50833 black hole. You must extend your system's influence over it to receive its bonuses. I wonder what its bonuses are. Extra science and some theatre effects. Is that science per turn? Because an extra 50 science per turn doesn't sound too bad.
Be content.
Oh,
Fortune
Horatio.
smiles.
We should probably nip that one in the bud. Right, what does their military look like so far? Oh, that's not even a military vessel. Defense against lasers. Maybe I should just build 3 corvettes and send them over there. Then again, that won't have the manpower to take them over, presumably. Is this their home world? I don't see... It doesn't look like it. That's an outpost, so no, their home world must be adjacent to here somewhere. Goodness. I'm guessing their home worlds are over there then. It's not. Wonderful. Revive and rebuild. Recycle ships destroyed in battle, used in desperate situations. High gravity. The unusual dense core of this planet gives it abnormally high gravity for its size. Architecture and industry must be adapted to deal with this. In addition, daily life is tiring and difficult. That sounds terrible. There we go. Right, can I assign him to a outpost? Doesn't look like it. Right, what do I want next? This one, I think. More experience for ships, and then I can move into perhaps I'm not sure what would be next. I'd like some weapons, but I'm not sure if the next tier of research even has weapons. I should definitely get some corvettes on the go though. In fact, they take priority over the patrol ship and the settler, since they're going to be essentially used for expansion. I'll probably need a full 5 to be honest, to be able to take a world at this stage. Okie dokie. Horatio's still not here. How did they get that then? If that's not their homeworld, which it clearly isn't. Maybe the only way I can figure it is, could they have come from this direction? And then perhaps they sent a settler down and this was the first system they thought was habitable? Wonderful. Yes, that looks like it. You discovered the planet Horatio Prime, home of I Am Horatio. Horatio Prime is a world that in most other faction would serve as the vacation planet. Dry, warm, breezy and beautiful. It is clear from the extensive endless ruins that more than one spacefaring race has selected. Sorry, it is clear from the extensive endless ruins that more than one spacefaring race has selected it. Oh, it is clear from the extensive endless ruins that more than one spacefaring race has selected it as a preferred destination. Its current infrastructure projects tend to vary with Horatio's tastes. Some buildings blend seamlessly with the landscape, while others are garish and metallic statements of architectural extravagance. Okay, they shouldn't be too much of a problem. Create backdoor, improve image. Improve image, I think. Maybe I should research basic warp engines after this. For faster ship movement. Then again, I won't benefit from that until I retrofit my vessels. But it's important anyway. I'll make sure it's on the list. So the question is, are there any other factions this way? Oh my goodness. By turn 15, someone managed to produce 100 dust in a single star system. Objective achieved. Horatio was quick. Okie doke. Wonderful. Again, that's not worth fighting for. Better to go for the home world, take it off them, and then only when it's ours do we come back and take the little outpost. Because they're not going to have the production power to put up output a vast military from there. Right, where's the baryonic shielding? That's going to be useful. After that, we want to go back to military, I think. That's good. That one's good. Then again, we didn't use it before, did we? Because having an extra... because we ended up having a choice between having an engines or having 20% more damage, and it was obviously better to have the engines. That's not bad. We'll go with that one. Civilian ships destroyed. Why? Let's send him over to Grus, I think. I imagine he'll be more help on the growing colony than he will be where he is now. How do I assign? Oh, it's not. It's still an outpost. Huh. Any indicator of how many turns? Strange. There we go. Lacks manpower, it would. Right, let's assign automation science, and let's assign Dimitri here. Automation science. Ecologists again, I suppose. Oh, I missed that. Keep Loran clear of enemy ships. Wonderful, so I also have to defend it. Probably not going to do that, to be honest. Because I'm going to be warring with Horatio. I wonder if this is going to be another triangle, like there to there to there to there or something. Do I yet have the technology to upgrade? Yes. If I can afford it, that's probably worth it actually, because the extra movement will obviously get me there quicker. It's worth it. Just. Right, how long is it going to take them? Quite a few turns. Once I get the baryonic shielding, it may be worth trying asking them to assign themselves to what am I trying to say? Asking the fleet to plot a course again, because with baryonic shielding they should be able to travel outside of star lanes, and they may find a faster route that wasn't available before. Improve image. I should probably hoard my influence actually, because I may need it during the war. Nope, that still appears to be the fastest way. Let's have a quick save. That's true, there's no reason not to hack. That's cheeky. Trying to colonize us in. Well, looks like either oh dear. What have they got? Oh, not much. They use energy weapons, so do we even have shields? We don't have shields, so that won't do anything. What's our optimum range? Short. So get right up close. We don't have plasma weaponry. So turtle, I guess, that's our best bet. That hurt. Yeah, so this game is either going to, as far as this constellation is concerned, fairly quickly we'll know who's going to get it. With the way I Am Horatio is expanding, I'm not going to be able to be competitive if I don't beat them at this war I haven't yet declared. Okie doke. That said, I really don't think I Am Horatio is particularly built for a war right now. Okie doke. Oh my goodness, there's so much here. This is a large constellation. Are there any planets worth... That one is worth colonizing. I don't have the tech for it though. Transvine, that is worth grabbing. One of the planets in this system at first appears to be lifeless and poor in resources. A second scan at higher power, however, reveals that the entire planet is a hologram, and in fact there is something hiding beneath the cleverly constructed camouflage. Perhaps you can figure out just how the camouflage worked. Less research for the next 10 turns increases scientists' political ideology. Yes, let's do that. We're definitely going to want to colonize here eventually. Huge ocean. Need a colonization module to colonize. Oh, perhaps I can already colonize it then. Problem is, if I build a settler now, what's the chance that it doesn't get there? Probably quite high. What are my limits this game in terms of 7? So that one, that one, that one, and that one makes 4. That one, and that one makes 5. Then that makes 8. That's alright. We can deal with a small over-colonization penalty. This constellation just keeps on going. Okay. Alright, turn 30. Time to declare the war. And hope for the best. What are we dealing with? Only 40 troops on the ground. That is not good for them. Right. Diplomacy.
Your contact with us brings more worry than joy.
I'm not
Horatio,
surprised.
Do not trust you. Horatio acknowledges your decision and looks for the hidden dagger within it.
I have spread glory and beauty across systems. Your ugly declaration of war will not stop the inevitable. Right, how long will it take? 4 turns before they're there. That's alright. Maybe I should build one more corvette just so that I have something in the system to defend if they do choose to attack. Right, what are we going for now? We can't make Behemoths next, can we? Oh, we can. That's been completed, has it? Wonderful. Your fleet enters the system Desai and has barely flown from super light speed when a belt of rocks circling one of the planets starts to peel off and head towards you on a carefully calibrated collision course. With your current inertia and momentum, unfortunately a course change is impossible. So study, minus 20% fleet health on garrison first Patriots Navy, or destroy. That's movement. That's movement, I guess. Oh. I think all these... I think 3 different empires all managed to achieve the objective at the same time. That's a little concerning. Oh, I achieved that objective by sheer chance. Oh, the system's been hacked. Wonderful. Well, if we can't move this turn... Oh, we can move this turn. We took damage anyway. That's odd. Well, I was going to say, let's just start... There's quite a few curiosities here. Let's give them a look. Oh, we can give them more of a look on the way back, I suppose, if we still got... Oh, we've got half our movement, but no more probes. Okay. Perhaps we will stay there for now and see what happens. Right, let's risk that settler on his own. Was this where they had to go? Yes. 8 turns. Let's hope they make it there. Your fleet enters an unknown system and has barely slowed from superlight. Yep, we've read all that. Focusing on defending yourself, you try to destroy the incoming rocks, hoping to acquire useful resources. In an ironic denouement, the rocks turn out to be rich in useful minerals and are now floating in easy reach of your scoops. Oh, wonderful. Oh, we only lost 2 movement out of a possible 6. That makes sense. We'll do some more research on the way back, I think. Since we're still missing a probe. Right, nearly ready for the attack. Oh! The population's gone down, but they now have armoured vehicles for some reason. I don't think it will be enough in this case, but that's certainly suboptimal from our perspective. I'll go with Horde again. I probably should have checked the reward, shouldn't I? That was weird. Yep, let's invade. So how well this goes may well determine what happens, how the rest of the game pans out. If I can take their homeworld, they're going to struggle from that point on to stop me taking the rest of their holdings. And once they're taken out, then I've got the Constellation. Once I have the Constellation, it's not going to be hard to take out the pirates, at which point I'm uncontested in this Constellation, which is then a brilliant base from which I can focus on really any of the victories. I do have units in reserve. But it probably isn't worth the difference. The preemptive bombing's too good, I would suggest. Yeah, that was pretty conclusive. I wonder if the 2 armoured vehicles means they haven't... I haven't, strictly speaking, won yet. Looks that way, doesn't it? Oh, hello. You've made it all the way over here, have you? Right. What are your weapons and defences looking like? Quite comparable to mine, actually, and I've taken damage. But you can't settle. Honestly, I'm probably better off just leaving you for now. Yeah, I'll leave you for now. I don't see what damage you could... I don't see that you could do massive amounts of damage with... Wait, they've sided with... Oh, Horatio! Now I have to conquer them. Thank you for that, Horatio. Oh, and he will have got decent military ships off of them as well. Probably better than any military he already had. Alright, create back door then. Wonderful. Now, are you going to be a benefit to the Empire or a detriment? We're on -12 at the moment. A benefit. Wonderful. Right. Do we need to particularly... Yeah, we may as well wait here one turn, then we'll head down. That does worry me. He's probably got some decent troops, a decent military there now. Oh, isn't that frustrating? Taking old Vaddy under my feet. At least I didn't end up spending influence. Right, how are you doing? Pretty well. Next system then. Interesting. An amoeba population. Oh, plus 10% XP on ships. On all ships in the fleet, that's nice. Okie doke. Cannot afford one probe. Won't that respawn on its own shortly? Wait, shouldn't I have invaded? I should have invaded. That's on me. Right, where's military behemoth there? Wonderful. In case we need it, I'm not expecting to need it. Right, let's invade. How much of a defense can they put up? Not much of a defense. I mean, they didn't do badly, all things considered. Oh wait, I had the probe I needed then and I didn't use it. Minus civilization, Illo. Maybe they'll be my friends. Oh my goodness, this constellation does keep going. Yeah, I think even in an ideal circumstance, we're going to end up I just had a thought. I don't want a military behemoth, do I? I want to build one of my own. A nest. I need a nest, like we had before. I don't have the requisite technology yet. I need the technology lets me have an extra 450 men on a vessel for invading. 450 manpower, I mean. I don't think that was the one. Don't think that was the one. Improved reactive plating looks nice. I might put that on the list. Although that won't be what we research next. I suppose it could be over here. No? Fleet cloaking. That's not the one. I'm confused. Do we definitely not have it already? Was that just me being blind? Basic reactive plating, basic warp drive, stellar analytics, basic ultra dense slugs, nano repair bots, basic phased beam, basic uniform plating, basic decay torpedoes, basic cloaker, plasma intensifier, basic sync laser. Hold on. Let's look this up. Maybe it's just manpower I'm thinking of. Maybe that's why I couldn't find it. Maybe if they're on the vessel, then they get deployed no matter what. That sounds... well, I say no matter what, but I mean maybe if they're on the vessel and you invade with the vessel, then they're going to be coming. they're going to be involved in the invasion. That would make sense. That should be... Oh, maybe I'm after capacity then. No? I'm so confused. I'm sure we had such a module in the game we were doing. Well, it was how we made the nests that we were using to conquer everything. Not that. Not that. Additional manpower. Possibly. That sounds like the sort of thing, but I thought it was better than that. Because I thought we had 2 of them, and they allowed us to have 900 in total. On one of the Behemoths, we had 2 of them installed, and I'm pretty sure it led us to a total of... No, maybe it was even more than that thinking about it. It was certainly no less than that, I'm fairly certain. This was probably it then. That's going to take too long to research though. I'll just have to win the old-fashioned way. I wonder if it was like an upgraded version of this that used some sort of material. Like the material down there that I can't remember the name of. Hello, what do we have here? That wouldn't be it. Don't think either of these would be it. Well, those aren't. Shield reloading each phase, that's not the one. No. No. Huh, I can't find it. I don't know what it was. Oh well, we'll go with that, I suppose. Okie doke. But I still don't want to build a behemoth yet. So what should I build? Probably a couple more corvettes so that I have a backup army in case I need it, or reserves. So let's get back to it. Eukaryotic sap is unlocked on Empire El Magnifico. One of the planets in the system at first appears to be lifeless and poor in resources. Oh, we read this one, it was a hologram. You spent science to maybe discover something more interesting. You've read the reports and it looks like luxury resource generation across all your systems is exceeding expectations this year. Okay, so do I want extra resource generation on strategic resources and extra production? Or do I want cheaper system development costs? I think I want the first. Wonderful. Right. Round 2. Looks like we'll get them next round, all other things being equal. Oh, are we ready to settle? We are. No, we have to wait till next turn, I think. I don't think it's got the movement points left. Oh no, I'm talking rubbish. That's just it. We just have to click here. Goodness. Oh yeah, of course, the Transvine we wanted. So that's very useful later on for helping with appeal. I'll leave it as it is for now. They shouldn't really need any help. Right, let's hope this is it. Wonderful. So, are you going to be a benefit or a detriment to the Empire? Currently we're on plus 33. And yes, we do want to occupy. Plus 10, a detriment. Oh. So we just take it over and it's immediately marked for pirate attack. I assume that's a ratio, and I would say that's not particularly, not showing the greatest consideration for your people, is it? This is the final system that I would predict might be able to put up a fight. The others I do not expect to be able to put up anything like a fight. How are we doing? 4 out of 7. That's true, hacking is unassigned. But I don't think there's any hack we really need to do right now. Oh, is this another triangle? A lot of triangles this time. Perhaps there were before and I didn't notice. Right, how are we doing on manpower? We're still not there. Oh, here's the pirate attack. What have they got? Good shielding, and we do use energy weapons, which is a problem. They don't like fighting at long range, but neither do we. They do projectile damage, which we're not guarded against. I think... Ooh. Yeah, they could be a problem, actually. If we didn't outnumber them, it would be much worse. Right, I think we want plasma distortion. Get in close and take advantage of the shield penetration to do as much damage as possible. Oh, actually, we don't want to be in close, do we? Oh, but it'll be a mix. We've got enough for two flotillas. That's fine then. So, yeah. We won quite handily in the end, due to outnumbering them, no doubt. We just don't have the manpower, that's the problem. Oh goodness, it keeps going. Oh, we knew that already, didn't we? Because it looked like it was making a triangle. Realistically, we shouldn't try to tackle them until we've dealt with the manpower problem. I'll cancel that though. Perhaps there's nothing to do on Grus. I don't like that. But deal with Horatio first. Get Horatio out of the game. Ecologists. How long till I have the system actually? I'm sure I've gone over the limit that was set before. Our distant stellar giant, again we have no choice but to support. They're uncompromised, understood. Anarchy? Why are we in an anarchy? We were doing so well. My subjects are devoted. Is that a problem? Can you have too much support? As crazy as it sounds. Oh, it'll be these systems that are causing the problem, won't it? They're unhappy. They're mutinous. That's probably what caused it then. Not a lot I can do, although I could assign a governor, but he doesn't currently have stats to improve appeal. No, and he won't till he's got the next level of on the skill tree. Which won't be for a while. What if I told you to maximize? Yeah, we'll do that. Right, how are we doing on manpower? I think as good as it's gonna get. We'd better go now. Why would you go through the pirate sector? Oh well. Right, can we take this system now with the corvettes? It seems a bit ambitious, but we might be able to do it. We should at least try, I think. The more we can take away from them, their empire, the less of a threat they're going to be in the long term. A dictatorship has been established. Right, let's try invading. This might go horribly wrong. In fact, it looks like it's going to. We didn't get the manpower we were expecting. Could have been a lot worse. Your empire now has access to Gossamer. You can use it to upgrade your systems in the economy screen. The latest survey is in. It appears that the industrialist political party is in the lead, but who knows what might happen on election day. I think they'll probably win this one. Why are we losing men still? The law hardship ready has been activated in your empire. More appeal on systems enables colonizations of Telluric non-gas planets. However, you will suffer a 25% FIDS penalty without the correct colonization technology. Goodness. I won't actually be using that because I'll have more than enough systems as it is once I've conquered Horatio. So do I decrease production or decrease appeal? It's got to be production. I can't afford political instability right now. Wonderful. Yep, they won. Did he just get new tech that increased? No. Okay. Oh, that's alright. At least I've been making his life difficult. I guess I should just start researching anomalies with this probe, then get rid of it. There is a defending fleet. Oh, I'm being attacked by pirates of all things. Let's see. Projectile damage, shields. We probably want to do what we did before. Cut through their shields. Yeah, that went well. Oh, and now Horatio's fled, it would seem. Unless that was some sort of bug. Right, I don't think he's going to be able to... Whoops. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh no, I've messed that up. Oh dear. Some of these buttons need a confirm. Just giving him time to build up greater defences. With no benefit to myself. You might think I'd be building another Corvette, but given that... Yeah. I'm about to fight a battle on Hydrus anyway, and so I'm gonna need to recover... recover troops after that. And then there's the Corvettes that are on our homeworld right now, enlisting people. Search the curiosity on the planet Oshi 2 if you're ready to sacrifice 10 Hyperium and maybe your fleet. The expedition made landfall days ago, but nothing has been heard since they entered a region of mild seismic activity on the second day. Electromagnetic analysis of the region suggests that their communication equipment should still be functional, so lack of contact is unlikely to have been a technical cause. Unlikely to have a technical cause. What should you do? Stay loyal to the missing team and send another party down to investigate? Or keep everyone aboard and not expose them to unknown risks? You have a bad feeling about this. Rename the Hader system to honour the lost. Let's rescue. I can afford... Oh, I don't have the Hyperium. So I wonder what it's going to do. You owe the expedition team your loyalty, after all. Who will serve you in the future if they think you will abandon them at the first sign of danger? Your scientific council, however, has advised you that action is not without risk. They estimate a 20% chance of the entire fleet undertaking the search being lost. I'll have to come back for that, I suppose. Right, where else are there curiosities? There's one here. Right, where was I? I'm gonna be so annoyed if they use that time to arm up. It will be entirely my fault, of course. They're less mutinous. Pilgrims, goodness. Have we still not done 10 curiosities? Goodness. Oh, 9 out of 10, it says in the top right. I need only find one more. That may be worth colonising, if only we weren't risking over-colonisation already. Where's the nearest anomaly? I don't see any more in the vicinity. If I really can't, then I should probably disband it. There may be anomalies in the sectors I've... Yes. That'll complete the mission anyway. So then the patrol ship, the First Patriots Navy, that can be disbanded now. Wonderful. Right, now we should be able to design that nest. I still find it so strange that it only seems to support 250 more people though. Where is it? It's not even there. I'm confused. It's there. Perhaps I had to research something else that allowed me to put additional things on Behemoths? Like Behemoth weaponization? We'll have to see. This research improves Behemoth class warships by perfecting the technology needed to equip heavier weapons and more robust defenses. That sounds likely then. Right, have they okay, they haven't armed up. Right. Let's not mess this up. So far so good. It could be quite close though, actually. They have the manpower. Let's send them up here then to just undermine the defences. Let me see. Once we've taken over the remaining... shows if this minor civilization is allied to an empire, an ally of a minor civilization gains access to special actions. Oh, for goodness sake, I am Horatio. Are you trying to steal another one from under me? The minor civilization will provide you with most of their resources. Wonderful. More appeal on gross or confiscate. Oh, I remember this one. Yeah, I'll take the appeal. I need as much appeal as I can get, since I'm conquering. Right, just undermine their defences. Ooh, that's pretty good. Oh, it's come to an end. Never mind. How are we doing for research? pretty terribly. Hey! And I got daily slogan. That would have been more useful earlier on, but still. All of these look pretty achievable. She's more likely to be useful in the long run, I'd have thought. Although I can't check what the benefits of a Seeker are, I don't think. Yeah, because if I try to hover over Guardian or Seeker or what have you, then it gets the pop-up disappears. I think we'll go with this one. Let's hope we win. Okay, we are winning. We should get this then. How long before this outpost? One more turn, and then we'll be able to start a hack to try and ingratiate ourselves to them before I Am Horatio steals this minor faction from under us. Hey. Okay. Fingers crossed. We're still winning. Just. Oh, this should be set to science, shouldn't it? Oh, my approval is high. Fingers crossed. We won! So are you going to be a benefit or a detriment to the Empire? We're on plus 36. Plus 37, a benefit. Let's work on approval. Right, you need to recover as much manpower as you can. How are they doing sieging, I wonder? Arrest spies, I think. Do I want that one? Oh, too late. I can't. I was gonna check what the difference would be, but I guess that's not how it works. Let's send them down. Oh, the homeworld's quite happy now. Come to think of it, we haven't had too much trouble from the pirates, have we? I'd have expected worse. Right, improve image, please. Goodness. I wonder what all that was about. Where are the pirates? Pirates here, pirates there. Is that all the pirates in this system? I thought there was a third, but I'm not seeing it now. So yeah, perhaps once we've taken Horatio out, it won't take long to deal with the pirate threat as well, and then we'll have the whole system to ourselves. Oh, wonderful. That was more or less accidental. I do remember those as being decent weapons. So what's this say? Who's Yuri? A game show named after the extremely scientifically illiterate Yuri Palin, a man who decided to eat frozen oxygen on the outpost world of Mari 7, thinking it would grant him the ability to walk across the airless world unaided. Every week the show now seeks to discover the stupidest individuals in the system, seeking to avoid the shame the population has never been more scientifically informed. Seeking to avoid the shame the population has never been more scientifically informed. But that's a system improvement. Enemy fleets do not have to be eliminated, just defeated. Thing is, I'm not going to be able to achieve that. First planets of every climate type. These are longer term goals. I mean, the 5 battles sound straightforward, but I don't think Horatio's going to create any fleets now, and I think I'm only going to win 2 battles against the pirates, maybe 3 or 4 if it takes more than 1 round. And I don't want to just start a war with someone else for the sake of the quest. Hold at least 3 systems of level 2 or higher. That is consistent with our long-term goals. Create a dedicated space of learning where talented science fiction writers can come together and study how the products of their imagination can be used to design whole new industries. We'll go with... But are we going to use industry very much after... we've fully upgraded a system? You know, once the system's mature. I mean, for military, if we needed it in a pinch... I think this one seems... in our best long-term interests. We'll try it. We'll see how it goes. Right, their defences continue to go down. Hey, she's quite high level. I'll take that. Extra science. Extra industry or extra influence? Probably extra industry and food, I'd have thought. Let's assign her to somewhere. Who hates me the most currently? They do. Not that she has any appeal boosting abilities yet. Reward Behemoth Overdrive. Unlock the battle tactic Berserker. Goodness. Which one's more achievable? In the short term, this one. Aran, Fad, and Hader. Objective achieved. I already had planets of every climate type. With footholds in many different worlds, your Empire's understanding of the galaxy has never been greater. Better yet, your population is ripe for embracing development that is in harmony with scientific thinking. I can try that. A period of enlightenment illuminates the darkness. Now you should strengthen your scientific laws. Oh, the Academy's been discovered. Quite late on for that, really. I don't have access to any scientific laws. I'll have to boost the party quite heavily at the next election, I imagine. Weapon 5. That's decent, actually. It's better than any one of my ships, although it's probably not going to be as capable as 2 corvettes put together. Yeah, I'd say that's about the sum of it. Do I want a military behemoth? Probably not. Interesting that he hasn't attacked yet. Next turn the rest of the fleet arrives and then he's going to lose hard if he hasn't attacked by then. Hey! The local population were beginning to mobilise against the illegal gun shops in their midst when you discovered them. But since your fake crackdowns, the protests have died away. Now with the gun smuggling operation truly underground, it's time to flog inferior arms and make some quick dust.
The Academy has a request for you.
I don't have any Hyperium. I wonder where that ship went. Oh no, it's an additional turn before the rest of the fleet arrives. That's unfortunate. Oh, can we assimilate? Yes. Oh, I think they were quite the detriment, unfortunately. Focus on making money to balance out the budget. That is really bad, actually. I'm dubious that that was entirely caused by absorbing that one system. Oh, but we're now suffering from an overcolonization detriment, so that may be what's doing it. Oh, probably the military, that'll be it. Well, that'll be... No, that won't be all of it, but that's part of it. They are nice, and they're better than anything I currently have, but I don't have much need for them right now. So, the first inquiring ELO is going to be... scrapped, unfortunately. How much will I get for them? Oh. That's a nice amount of manpower. And a fair amount of dust. There we go. We're still not in a great position, because we're losing almost 90 dust per turn. But better than it was. I want the appeal, I think. Let's see if that helps balance the budget or not. It doesn't, so it can't have been the overpopulation detriment that was causing the problem. Achieved objective: be the first to have an Empire capacity of 3,000 manpower. Sonic disruption net. Powerful sound waves transmitted across the system have two distinct and beneficial effects. Firstly, unbeknownst to the local population, the sound waves are a subversive recruitment tool, encouraging greatly increased military sign-up rates. Secondly, and overtly, the transmissions are attuned to enemy forces' physiologies, reducing their health in the eventuality of attack. Okie doke. Right, time to merge the fleets. And begin this attack, this invasion even. Yeah, this shouldn't go too badly. Yeah, we won quite convincingly there. Well, I mean, we haven't won overall, but we won the battle. Right, so how are the pirates doing actually? I haven't seen a fleet in ages. They've been doing quite well keeping to themselves. Oh my goodness. They defended themselves quite well. So the plan is finish off I Am Horatio, take out the pirates, and then the constellation is effectively ours. Okie doke. It appears that an intergalactic congress of scientists has turned into a labour dispute. Oh, I remember this one. Yeah, you can have the money. Still haven't won. Next turn I should. Then I have to wait to recover. Then we take out Olvadi. Then I guess we go down to Vorta, take out the pirates there, then back to Ugaro. And then the constellation is ours. Wonderful. Now, are you going to be a benefit or a detriment? I'm minus 166 now. A detriment. Horatio thinks you've been taught your lesson and is magnanimous enough to offer a truce. What do you say? I say no. Here we go. This is why we've been hoarding influence. I have to use influence to I have to spend influence to refuse the treaty, even though I've clearly reached a point where it's inevitable that I will win. And I could have been forced into ending the war there. Right, what do they have? Energy shielding, which isn't good for us, but projectile weapons, which also isn't good for us. What's our ideal distance? Medium. What's their ideal distance? Long. Okay, so I guess... How bad is it for them up close? Really bad. For us, it's only slightly bad. So, plasma distortion is the ideal strategy I'd suggest. We'll get a 25% shield penetration rate to help cut through their shields, and we'll start really up close, which will hurt us, but it will hurt them more. Goodness, they survived. Better wrap this up pretty quick. I've got to finish off Horatio and take out the pirates, and at the moment I'd have to do it in within 10 terms, which doesn't seem very realistic. Wait, where have they gone? That's worrying. Maybe, what should I start working towards now? That's additional influence. What about appeal? Nothing? Oh, it's called approval. I've been calling it appeal for a while. That one's going to be good. That gives us 2 more systems occupied before triggering expansion disapproval on Empire. We're still going to be going over that, but that's going to be very, very useful. Make the individualists angry by enacting... Oh, sorry, industrialists angry by enacting 2 ecological laws. Okay. I don't think there are any more. Oh, there are. Why aren't these available? Because they aren't popular enough, I don't think. That's a problem, because I was trying to get the Scientist Party into power. No, really, they need to balance the books first. In fact, let's do that empire-wide temporarily. go over to making dust. Right, we're on 8 out of 6. That won't be too bad. Once we have the next research... Oh. Scientists, official support, ecologists. Alright, we'll go with ecologists for now. And get that... the current quest sorted. And the scientist one will be a longer term. Minus 25% luxury cost for increasing population growth rate. Interesting. Backup start, I think. Yes, that's helped a lot. Because we're producing a lot of food and that's really balanced our books. That's bought us a lot of time. We were liable to run out of money in less than 10 turns. Now we're not. Do we have the manpower? We do. Oh, such a shame. Why did they go to I am Horatio? Oh, this could have been avoided. Vive la Revolution. Oh, don't tell me I've got another revolution now. Save the occupants. Hey, done. Legislation moves ahead and the path of your empire shifts slightly. Forward, then, to a future where someday these two forces no longer pull in opposite directions. Keep going. I could blitz. Not sure it's worth it though. Let's try blitz, see how it goes. That was fairly effective. Wonderful. That will have helped a lot. We're now presently we shouldn't have a... I may have made the wrong choice there. Presently we shouldn't have a over-colonization penalty. Which we don't. We will once we've taken this system. Okay. Research. Do we have anything? We do have stuff queued. Right, back to preemptive bombing. There we go. That did it. Or 1 population death and 1 improvement destroyed. Right, are you going to be an asset or a what's the word? I've forgotten the word. A detriment. So we're on minus 32. Get to place your bet, chat. I reckon they're going to be a detriment, even though it's a very good system, even though it's a very developed system. I suspect how unhappy they'll be with us at first, how low the approval will be a problem. Then that coupled with the over-colonization detriment that our empire will then receive. Yeah. Still, that should be I am Horatio out of the game, in theory. Although they don't appear to be, which is a bit strange. Perhaps it takes a while for the game to realise? Still, that's the... Even though we're 64 turns in, that is a major boon. There are no other factions in our constellation. And we can slowly work towards building the technology to remove the over-colonization penalty and then just colonize all of it. And then perhaps work towards a science victory? Well, there's nothing to hack. I suppose the pirates. What can we do if we hack the pirates, actually? Destroy the fleet or assign a Guardian class hero. The Jundar system. I see no pirates. Right, we've got the manpower back. Six turns to hack. That's not worth it. Right, let's send the military off then. Hold on. One thing worth checking. Can we upgrade them? Yes. I don't know what that did, but they are technically upgraded. Let's see what the difference is actually, if we can. Attack. That's combined, isn't it? Health 350. Attack 102, defense 151. So, less health, more attack power, less shields, I think. That's odd. We should have the money to upgrade them all. They are better, slightly. Right, let's send them in. I hope that wasn't a mistake. That's actually lost... That cost us a lot of turns in terms of not going bankrupt. Oh well, if worst comes to the worst, I can always implement the super tax as a last minute time-saving measure. Science surplus? How does that happen? The amount of surplus science from the previous turn that will be used for your next... Oh, I see. We need 2 more technologies from here. That's worthwhile for the upgrade. Sopron class. Transferring the storage of otherwise highly perishable foodstuff. This technology has consequences for both ship design and culinary standards. Set the module multiplier to 4 times on behemoths. I don't know what a module multiplier is. Oh, we may as well get all of those. Have the pirates turned up yet? Nope. Oh, was that the last of the military of Horatio? Right, what's the defences like? Pretty good. What have they got? Lots of shields. They're terrible at long range. Okay, we want to be at the longest range, I suppose, then. Powered shields to defend against their energy weapons, but their energy weapons aren't great anyway. Let's try this. I don't know if this is going to pay off or not. It'd be a shame if we lost a Corvette. No, it paid off quite well. Right, invade. Blitz, I think. Just overwhelm them with sheer numbers, probably. Then again, preemptive bombing is good. And it's not like we're worried about damaging the system. Let's try that then. That didn't go too well. We'll probably win overall though. Simply because of the advantage of the bombs. The Empire of I Am Horatio has been eliminated. How did that happen? Finances are improving, they're still not brilliant. But it's buying us more time. Create backdoor. Since we're not going to be there in the next 4 turns anyway. Right, let's... I probably should have blitzed the first time and then preemptive bombed afterwards, but too late now. Yeah, the economy is picking up. Increased science, less production, increases scientists' political ideology. Yes, definitely. They need a boost. Once we've consolidated everything, we're going to have to think about how we can improve the scientist standing. Ground battle at Jundar. That's not good. That's not good at all. It's got to be draft, doesn't it? Oh, but we can't draft. They'll win this. That's not going to help. Do I have anything here? Don't think I do. Wait, did that say they're pirates? No, they're civilian ships. I may just lose Junda. I don't see what I can do. Yeah, not a lot I can do right now. Well, let's find out what happens if the pirates win. Discourage duel. Increases pacifist ideology. I don't... No, that's okay, because it's the ecologists that have the power, not the pacifists. Grave defeat. Destroy the fleet or assign a Guardian class hero. Junda has been captured by pirates. Ironic that we'd destroy a pirate lair just as one of our facilities is taken off of us. And turned into a pirate lair. Oh well, we'll take it back in a moment. Oh dear, the finances are not looking good. I will have to introduce that super tax now. And we're still barely breaking even. This is a problem. What am I going to do? I need this fleet for dealing with the pirates. It's not negotiable. I'll have to build it again. But at least that's bought me some time. Sabotage supplies. Falsify logs. Hold on. Sabotage supplies. Even pirate rings need good logistics, and this operation causes chaos in the supply lines via false requests, fake manifests, and general misinformation. +4 turns before next pirate fleet. Plus 0% pirate reinforcement points. Falsify logs. Pirates don't tend to live in the past, so by hacking their logs and adding a different spin on past encounters, it isn't too difficult to engineer better relations. Improve your relations with the pirates. Eavesdrop. By hacking into pirate HR systems, even pirates of bureaucracies, information on the chain of command and personal relationships can be gathered, reducing diplomatic costs. Hack Autodroids. Sorry. Every pirate leaves much of the literally heavy lifting of plunder to automated machines, which gives a perfect opportunity to easily pilfer a few bits and pieces. I'll steal some of their resources. And we'll set that up again. The event Rolled Researchers has come to an end, as well as its effects. Plus 30 research on systems and Empire, minus 20 dust. So that's what was hitting her finances hard. Your Operation Ugaro yielded so much. Wonderful. Where did I scrap the... It was from here, wasn't it? Here's Yuri, that can go back now. Right. With any luck, I can take back Jundar now. Technological stage unlocked. Improved commercial drives. Why can I not take the Jundar system back? Oh, it's just wiped out. That's harsh. That's incredibly harsh. Oh well. At least it means taking it back's easy. Yeah, let's pay it. I'll regret that if I need influence for anything in the near future, but I'm not expecting to. Wait, hold on. Have I made a mistake here? An undercover documentary concerning... Oh yeah, I remember this. So I can get more appeal at the cost of... manufacturing, but it'll help the ecologists, which I don't really want to do. But I think I need the appeal.
The roles for the moment.
Yeah, I just had a thought. I think I've just been a complete fool with that last purchase. This system isn't great. No, it's not. It's not great at all. And that solved my overpopulation problem. Did I originate? No, I didn't take this one. That was the one that one of the ones Horatio tried to sneakily settle, and that was the last one I took off him. Yeah, so this is on me. I should just scrap that settler. don't know the fact they're called Second Ferocious Pirates, but they don't actually seem to be attacking. Although I do find it odd that I can't seem to select my... There we go. So as I was saying, I should just scrap the settler that I just built. How much do I even get back? Probably not much. No. But that's alright. Because that's balanced my empire. My empire should now be 8 out of 8. It has. So actually the pirates taking that particular system was arguably an advantage. At least for now. Yep, let's keep that approval going. I assume that's what we want. Looks like it. So, how's the Empire looking? Not bad at all. I was expecting with the super tax things to be worse, but they're not. I'll take whatever goods I can. So what now? I have the system to myself. I mean, so far they're still doing a fairly good job of automatic improvements. I don't really need loads more money right now, so perhaps I should swap them all over to science. Well, I'll be there before the next next hack would complete anyway. So yeah, just take out the pirates and the system's mine. Let's grab the colonization text, shall we? Oh, we can't grab those. Let's grab the colonization texts that are accessible to us. Because that'll help within systems that we already have. Seems reasonable. And won't take long either. After this, I can actually disband the military. I probably should, simply because by the time we get attacked next, these old ships will probably be obsolete anyway. Admittedly, you could spend a fortune to upgrade them all. I'd be missing out on that opportunity. But then again, you can spend loads of influence to build ships as well. Yay! Build 3 optics research labs or stasis singularities. I think that can be arranged. Goodness, we haven't done wave function control yet. Let's go with scientists. I still don't have any other options. I wonder if that depends upon style of government. I wonder if that's why I can only give official support. Perhaps that's an area where I should research a bit. How does the political system actually work? Well, at least the scientists are the third most successful party this time round. They fleed from me, that's annoying. I probably do have to go after them. I can't have them just attacking my settlements indiscriminately. How are we doing on points? Not the best, not the worst, middling. Actually, we are towards the bottom. A cabal of scientists and visionaries from a prominent research group, Think Tank, have come forward to your government promising to deliver the dream of a utopian society. They have created a vast super AI that can watch and learn from all, and believe that all will benefit from its scrutiny. Like many who have come up with ideas to fix society, their dream is riddled with their own biases and hang-ups, including believing that life isn't worth living without a dependable chain of caffeine bars featuring semi-designer furnishings and exotic mood music. The fact their vision of a perfect society also involves mandatory science fun means that although your citizens will become more rational, they won't be as pliant. A more popular, less scientifically beneficial move would be to ignore them. No, let's support them. And the Pirates of Scarpard. I have no idea where they are. How are things going? Not too bad, not too bad at all things considered. How much science do we have per turn? Surprisingly little, actually. Just completed PEV accelerators. Oh, I got two bits of research done in one round because the amount of surplus was so great it bought me the next research. That's pretty amazing. Amazingly fortuitous. Right, time to invade, I think. Blitz first. Then bomb. Right. Optics. Hold on. Let's look at our view here. Which Gruss has very high manufacturing. So does Olvaldi. I can sort Gruss, Hydrus. Sorry, Gruss, Hydrus, Fad. Wait, no, that's not in order. This order seems arbitrary. It's not sorting properly. 81 should clearly be up there. Okay, Gruss, Olvaldi, and Oshi. Which was the other one? Gruss, Olvaldi, Oshi. Right, how does this work? Plus 25 science on happy. This is more than simply determining ways to collapse the wave function of photons or study technologies to bend their paths. Fundamental research into the nature of leptons is part of the Institute's charter, and discoveries should have great effects on the knowledge of light, gravity, and dark energy. So I guess after this, the question will be, how do we exploit the areas we control best? Thinking in terms of strategic resources we want to harvest. As well as how we're going to maximize our scientific output. Alright, where's plasma metallurgy? Oh, we definitely want that one. I'm going to sort them afterwards. Plasma metallurgy, we want that one. I'm surprised we didn't grab it much earlier. That looks fine. That one's a good one actually. And that'll get us the next level as well. So we'll be able to add the final colonization text to the research queue. Wonderful. Right, blitz again, I think. Yes. slightly worried about how late on we are in terms of turns. Even though we're in an objectively good... Oh, we've just been colonised by another group. Why? Guess I won't be getting rid of that military anytime soon. There we go. Oh, we've just been attacked by a fleet. Right. Yeah, this should do. Alright. I wish the corvettes were faster. Let's send them over here to get their men back, and then we'll send them straight to Gistrad, which may be cutting a path straight there, depending upon what's faster. Right, that seems sensible. The next step will be trying to maximise our scientific output, I suppose. This has turned into a very different game to the game, not last, but before that, when we were doing quite well and were on the verge of a conquest victory. How are we losing influence? I didn't even know that was possible. Law upkeep. What law is costing us so much influence? How do I tell? Maybe it's just the number of them that's the problem. Let's abolish that one then. There we go. Still not quite sure why we're not generating any, but still. Seems a bit odd. Right, next turn. Oh, you've already got all your manpower back, that's good. Is that definitely the case? You really do? You do? Okay. Head down this way then, please. How long is it going to take? 14 turns. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Is there any way I can make them faster? Doesn't look like it. I could give them an extra engine, which would move them from 5 to 8. That's worth it, I think. Or a Hyperium engine. I do have Hyperium, which would get them up to 9. What are they on at the moment? 5. So 2 of those would get them up to 10. That's going to be expensive, but probably worth it. Well, if we're going to do that, let's upgrade them a little bit more. Thinking of making them a little more balanced. And maybe something for long range? Yeah, that's pretty good. Upkeep 10. What was that upkeep before? I wish I could check very easily without having to pull everything out. Upkeep was 6. That's worth it then. Can I undo? I can't. Take both Hyperium engines. What else did I have? I had improved reactive plating. And for weapons, I had a combination of torpedoes and Imperial slugs. Upgrade is going to cost 3,034. So if we times that by 7, or if we times it, I won't have enough for all of them, will I? No. 3 is going to be about 1,000, so 6 is going to be at 2,000. Okay, well, strictly speaking, And then maybe the reactor plating. No additional damage, just better protection. How much have I thrown in the Imperial Slug? Oh, what's that gonna be? 2, 6, 9. So about 8 of them. I could just barely afford that. No, I have to be sensible. I'm not expecting resistance. The main thing is I need them to be able to travel there extremely quickly, so buy things within my means. That also means the upkeep only goes up by 1. So 7 in total. Yeah, this is the sensible move. Alright, where's my corvettes? Shame it's going to take them 4 turns to get there anyway. Probably should have done that before I sent them on their way. That's true. How long would it take me to hack them? That's another thing that I probably should have set up a while ago. Oh, they're trying to take another system. 6 turns, well I may as well try. This is getting very frustrating.
Welcome to the Sophonoty. There are some among us who doubt your intellectual chops. Please, prove them wrong.
Uh-huh. Thank you for that. Oh, that's not a player colonized system. How annoying. Of course, because that was the system that I lost. They're going to be halfway there before I get to even upgrade them. Admittedly, it's not always the case that hero fleets are looking to be attacked. Hopefully your heroes at least learned something and not angered the Academy. Oh, I'll tell you what upgrade would be worth it though, now I think about it.
The Academy has a request for you.
Oh, you want coin? I can possibly make that happen. But I'm not sure if at this point there's any reason for me to do so. Okay, no I can't. Not without sacrificing speed. I was just thinking that would make the... Yep, let's do it. Improving their capacity would make the invasions much easier. Oh dear.
The Vodiani and our church acknowledge you.
Hello. What's our research looking like now? Still pretty poor. Yay! Achievement completed. How much manpower? Quite a lot. They can certainly help out. Oh, they won't be there in time, even though they're much, much closer. A new Corsair design with the twin Hyperion engines are just that fast. You have Horatio populations to your empire, and they come with a certain preconception as to what beauty is. In fact, they are throwing down their pens and makeup kits in frustration at having to live alongside all these other uglier species. Whether it is a refusal to work or simply a moment of pique, they are insisting that you remove all other species from planets that have Horatio population. Though it's unlikely that they will riot in the streets, they're not generally that rowdy, they are perfectly capable of staying at home and crippling your production. The unhappy Horatio are located in the Alcyone system. Resettle or refuse. What are the rewards? That's not really... 80 influence is not particularly impressive. This new technology, on the other hand... As science and technology evolve, industrial sites must deal with increasingly dangerous substances handled under increasingly extreme conditions. The science of building these sites in an environmentally neutral way is critical for public health. Grants buyout for system improvements. More money per person. Plus 10% ship buyout reduction. Plus 10% construction buyout. Yeah, we'll go with that one.
Whatever you're planning, you don't want to hurt us harmless Sophons, do you?
We might have seen our war with those other clods isn't going too well. Bad space weather, ahem. Anyway, how do you feel about an alliance? How about no? Invading my space. Forcing me to take systems I'd rather not. Then again, they can't force me to take it. I can just loot them, can't I? Okay, I need to get the production as high as possible. This is going to be challenging. We'll have a closer look at that next turn. Low prices of red sang, healthy stocks above 25 and no demand change have led to rogue traders buying to corner the market. Oh, so some of those market events actually react, it would seem. to levels that are the amount of stock that's being held. Interesting. Then again, if I don't take it, aren't they just going to recolonize here again? At least if I take this one sector, it makes it less likely that they'll come back and try and colonize.
Whatever you're planning, you don't want to hurt us harmless Sophons, do you?
The outdated fleet you sent away. We don't collect antiques. Get it out now. No, I'm not going to. Refuse. Why can't I? That's strange. Seems like a bug.
Whatever you're planning, you don't want to hurt
The Empire has
us harmless
blackmailed
Sophons,
you, and you cannot
do you?
refuse this demand. This Empire has blackmailed you. You cannot attack an enemy when in a Cold War influence zone. I'll declare war on them then.
What do you want? We're kind of busy. Yeah, you go right ahead. That's fine with us. Shut up, Lumac.
The context of your diplomatic exchange with Kadem AI is no longer valid. So I can get round it that way. That's interesting. Right, we'll blitz them.
May you bask in the light of the virtuals.
Your great efforts to maintain the equilibrium have not gone unnoticed by the Church, so you're at war with them right now. Ooh, points to spend. I missed that somehow. Or was I? Oh, the game doesn't tell me. This outpost has a negative growth. I'll just park my ships here then. Right, we were going to look at the situation over here, weren't we? Why would I want to terraform to Arctic? Anyway, let's continue. In 20 turns, ensure the population from minor civilizations reaches 210 at minimum in the whole galaxy. Okay, this is just starting. Understood. Fine. We'll get them next time. I thought they had negative growth. Oh well, we can attack them as soon as they've become an outpost. I still haven't figured out how you directly attack. An outpost. Scientists are gaining slowly, but they're still the third party. Be the first to build the Wonder Endless Research Park and Endless World in one of your star systems. Other empires will get a refund on their investments. Oh, I should have bombed them, presumably. Okie doke. Preemptive bombing. Surely this will do it. Yes. So do I take it? Yes, even though I don't want to. That's gonna hurt me overall. Why doesn't it have a ring of influence? That's a bit weird. Hey! Let's put her on Gistrad, I think. She can help with how unhappy everyone is. I'm sure she's helping, but clearly not enough yet. Still, her presence there will mean they'll break through into happiness much sooner than they otherwise would have. Right, let's send them down here, so that they can help out if they need to. In fact, let's combine them temporarily. Okie doke.
May you bask in the light of the virtuals.
The church seeks more time for prayer and less for battle. We would propose peace between our nations. That's fine by me. We don't think this in any way invalidates our ability to kick your butts, but how about a truce? No. Not until you leave. Oh, you have left. Okay, well I'll wait till you make me a better offer for truce. they've risen up. Why? Which planet is this? Over here. Stampede. Following a hack, your communication channels are severely jammed and all attempts at coordinating your forces on the front are blocked. Technicians assure you service will resume shortly, although it will be too late for this battle.
As you are friends of the faithful, it pleases us to make this proposal. May the Virtuals bless you.
The Holy Church feels it is time for a more trusting union between our empires. Will you swear to peace? Yes. And at least only being peace, I'm not committing to join them in any wars they start. I've really mucked up here. Combining them this way and then sending them off on their own means that I can't get the Corsairs in time. Actually, I have so much influence, I could just... No, that wouldn't help. Wonderful. Okay. I think I'm gonna sell those Triad ships in a moment. Still no decisive winner. Right. Separate them off. Wait, what happened there? Yeah, that was a bug. Anyway, now quickly, get back as fast as you can. I'll leave the Umbral Choir there for now. Fair enough. There we go.
Bask in the light of the Virtuals.
The Church's natural philosophers make great strides in deciphering the Virtuals' glorious machines. We are considering sharing our sciences for your own learned studies. Fine with me. Interesting. That means I'm now at war with the Riftbond. Attacking us while we fight on another front, we see there is little honour in this universe. Your time will come, rest assured. Well, that's not my fault. You signed a treaty with someone that... You signed an alliance with someone who was still at war, that was currently at war. Right. So they're all about doing energy damage. So more power to shields, I suppose. That'll put us at long and medium range, which is fine for our weapons. There we go. Oh, now the church is settled up there. I think I just have to live with that at this point. Right, what do we have? Pretty much nothing. Oh, it can't even do damage, so I don't think... I suppose just getting into range is the most important thing. Most effective at middle range. So I'll put them at long and then they can move in over the course of the battle, presumably. Right, let's see if we can end this silly war.
What do you want? We're kind of busy.
But in return... Do you not have any money, or is there some reason why you're not able to transfer it to me?
Ah.
Alright, we can continue to be at war if you wish.
Tell me why you're here. Now.
How much would you like a truce? Quite a lot. I'll give you a truce for your Empire Dust. Really? Not a bit of it? I wonder how this mechanic works. Why are they so against giving us anything? Even something not that valuable. Interesting. Okay. I think we'll stop there for tonight. Thank you for coming, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it. Oh my goodness, I haven't added someone to the thank you message, even though they joined a short while ago. There we go. Right, so as for the game, I'm gonna have to think about how I'm gonna try and turn this into a win. I mean, we're not doing terribly by any stretch of the imagination compared to some of our previous games, but we're not exactly doing brilliantly either. So that will require some thought. I'll be streaming again on Wednesday. That will be my Poetry and Riddles stream. Friday and Saturday will be more video game streams. Hopefully we'll be able to wrap up Endless Space 2 soon. And next Monday will also be a video game stream. So, once again, thank you for coming, everyone. Sorry about the the couple of things that happened during the stream that detracted from it, like leaving the manual up and my mic suddenly not working for no reason, or no apparent reason. And I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night.